Hello. I know I'm a bit late. But I had to restart my bloody computer, didn't I? Because it kept on not working. But we're here now. We're going to be talking about random stuff in the news that people have told me to talk about on Discord. And we will end up talking about the Lucy Letby updates at some point. First, hello. But yeah, as always, we're going to be starting out with a little bit of a jam. Oh yeah, it's my Twitch partner anniversary, apparently, according to Twitch. It's my partner anniversary, so well done me. Can we get a bit of a cheer? Yeah, baby. Woo! Okay. All right, let's lay down some beats, shall we? Shall we pour a little beer first? It is a Bavaria Holland premium beer, 5% from this month's Beer 52. Not sponsored. They will never sponsor me, the bastards. The weird Scottish bastards! Oh, yes! Oh, yes! Okay. What accent am I doing now? Right, we're going to wait for that to calm down a little bit. Shall we lay down some beats? Why not? I'm trying to make Ableton work so that you can't hear the metronome. And like I have the metronome come out of a different output. But you can still hear that, can't you? You can still freaking hear that. Even though that's not supposed to be coming out of the master. Well, you just have to deal with it. You have to deal with that sounding unprofessional. I don't know why. I can't make it stop doing that. Thank you. skirt. It came from a charity shop. Ethical fashion. 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 Hey, thank you for the cheer. Ethical fashion. Ethical fashion. We all love ethical fashion. We all love. Are we in the right key? Probably not. Ethical fashion. We all love ethical fashion. Ethical fashion. Ethical fashion. Ethical fashion. Ethical fashion. Ethical fashion. We all love ethical fashion. There we go. We all love ethical fashion. Ethical fashion. We all love ethical fashion. Ethical fashion. We all love ethical fashion. Ethical fashion. Ethical fashion. Ethical fashion. Ethical fashion. Ethical fashion. Oh, we all love. We all love. We all love charity shops. You get some really fucking good bargains at the charity shop. This is like that Macklemore song, but cooler. Ethical fashion. shop. Ethical fashion. Ethical fashion. Ethical fashion. Ethical fashion. Ethical fashion. Ethical fashion. Let's load up the ethical royalty-free lo-fi track, shall we? I need to go on. This worked last time. Epidemic sound. Epidemic sound. Oh, God. I need to save this as a bookmark, don't I? Lo-fi, chill. Last time I put Lo-fi house on and it sounded like we were doing a house tour in a seafront Miami property. So let's do that again. Oh. Is this lo-fi? That sounds a bit upbeat. Get rid of that reverb. Ooh. Hello, let's turn you down a bit, shall we? Hey, thank you for the super chat. 1999 doll hairs. Go DJ Moon. Thank you very much. Fuck shit B. Ethical. Ethical fascism. Fuck shit B. Is that what it sounded like? Okay. Anyway, how are we? I feel like we need something a little bit more laid back than this. Come on, give me some. Let's go back to the hip hop. I feel like I need to chill out after that. There we go. Oh, how are we doing? I should put this camera down. Is that too far? That's okay. Right. Woo! Chill out with the video of a guy being swallowed by a whale and spit out. Yeah, I do actually have that on the list. I have it on the list. Oh, and we already have, like, as soon as I sit down and there is a lap available, look what happens. Lap exists. Brooklyn is there. So fucking predictable, aren't you? You're so fucking predictable. Postmaster resubscribed. I hope you aren't one of the postmasters that got fucked over by the post office. I've been listening to a podcast about that on BBC Sounds. It's very good. It's wild how fucked over those people got. There's like 900 of them in total. If you don't know about the post office scandal, I recommend a long listen to the BBC Sounds documentary on the post office scandal. Computer says you're guilty. Yeah, that's essentially what it's all about. Computer says you're guilty. You took acid and ate pizza, so you got to take a shit. Okay. See you in a bit. See you soon. I put a black t-shirt on, and now I have a ginger and white boy on me, so I am just going to be covered in fur after this. What was with the thumbnail? You know what? I don't know. I was just like, today I do not have much of a plan enough of a plan to really put a proper thumbnail together, to put one of my amazing collages together. So I thought, you know what, I'll go through my old pictures of me and see what I can find. And I found one of me just like sat on a sofa with like my arm next to me, and it looked like I'm saying, it looks like I'm saying, come and join me. So I thought, you know what, I'm just gonna use that. Maybe it'll work even better than when I actually make a thumbnail. Who knows? That picture was taken in Eton. Eton, in a hotel in Eton. It's all very, very posh around there. It looked very welcoming. Well, I'm glad. I hope it brought you in here. I thought it was a Photoshop. No. That was a good pick. Yeah. So you know, this is the part of the stream where we just have a little chat, we just have a little chill. Happy partner anniversary, thank you. You thought it was AI? Why does everything have to be AI? Like, it is possible that I could have one point been sat on a sofa. You don't need AI to bring that to life. These are things within the realm of possibilities that you don't need AI to create for you. It's not like I was made out of shrimps or something. I was just sat on a sofa. What's on your mind today? Are you much of a photographer? I used to have more of an interest than I do now. I have always had a kind of like half interest in cameras and stuff, but I'm no whiz. I'm no whiz with them, but I do appreciate an excellent photograph, you know? And I thought I might get into it more at one point, but then I sort of... I'm one of those type of creatives who like literally wants to do everything creative. So like, I could have gone down that path, but then I kind of went down the more sort of music and video path instead. But I do appreciate a good photographer. Photbot make me an AI picture of Minka on a sofa for no reason. Sofas that night can't exist. They do in Eton. That is where all of the money in this country is, after all. It's all in one place. And it's in London and around the suburbs of London. And in places like Eton. We don't have sofas like those up north. That ain't a northern sofa. Oh no. Do you ever drink stout? I actually drank a stout just before stream. I should have drank it on stream because it was an interesting stout. It was a Northern Monk peanut butter and jam stout, but I was worried that I wasn't going to like it because, shock horror, I actually don't like peanuts. I hate peanuts, and I thought I might not like it. And I cracked it open before stream, and I actually enjoyed it because it didn't actually taste that much like peanuts. There we go. I do not like peanuts. They are... Where's my disgusting one? Disgusting! I thought it was over there, but it's over there. I have too many sound effects. You're from the north? Yes, I am. I would call myself northern, even though I'm technically from the East Midlands. I live in Leeds now, which is definitely northern. They're usually not amazing, peanut butter beers. This one was nice. It didn't taste that much like peanut. Maybe I was tasting the jam more, but it didn't really taste that much like jam either. It just tasted like a nice stout. Yeah, from up north. Leicester! You from Leicester? You don't like peanuts? Blow it out your ass. Carnalized nuts are splendid. I have no idea what that comment meant. South London? You from South London? Wouldn't North be Scotland? No, Scotland is Scotland. Scotland is an entire different thing. It's a whole separate country. England is my city. Leeds is my country. From Leicester but moved to middle of nowhere in Scotland. City life got too much after 20 years. Yeah. You're a northern lass. Fern Brady, yes. Fern Brady is the funniest Scottish comedian after Frankie Boyle. Scottish people in general are just wonderfully hilarious. Frankie Boyle is obviously my favourite comedian. But soon after that, I think, is Fern Brady. I went to see her live once and I was just, I was absolutely dead. And she talks a lot about autism, being an autistic woman, which I think is great because that doesn't get talked about enough. And a lot of women tend to be underdiagnosed, I believe, with autism. So she talks about that a lot, which is really good as well. Recommended content. I think she has a whole book about it called Autistic Bikini Queen, I think. But yeah, no, her stand-up is absolutely wonderful. Super chat, had my first driving lesson today. I'm in my mid-30s, so was well tense going in because built it up in my head a lot. Nice to chill out to some beats. Wow. Well done for going for your first driving lesson. I learned how to drive when I was 17 years old because I was privileged enough for my dad to pay for my lessons and get me my first car. So I've been driving all my life. Yeah. I'm hoping we won't need to learn to drive and have to own cars for much longer, but we do still for now in most places in the UK. I feel like our public transport is just still not good enough, unfortunately. Autistic Beauty Queen is her Netflix special. Her book is called Strong Female Character. Yes, that's what I meant. It's Autistic Bikini Queen though, isn't it? Not Beauty Queen. I'm gonna have to check this now. Yeah, it's Autistic Bikini Queen. That's her stand-up. Oh, it's on Netflix. Go and watch it. Go and watch it. Who did the gay penguins bit? He's hilarious. I have no idea. Yeah, there'll be no content of people getting stuck in water in cars if people didn't drive anymore. Sad. I've not watched those in stream for a while. Yeah, even though I'm like fundamentally against cars as a concept for society, I do enjoy driving. I do enjoy driving. But yeah, they're a bad way for humans to get around in society. I do enjoy driving though, but it should be more of a, I don't know, treat maybe. Only when you really, really, really need to. Daniel Sloss is the Gay Penguins guy? Okay. Do you have a real cool car? Don't dox. It's not that cool. It's alright. I'll say it's an Audi A1, but I won't say anything else about it. Yeah, it's alright. It's an alright car. My absolute ideal car would be like, it would be like a proper like retro 70s thing. You know those things that you see in movies that just look absolutely beautiful? Like I'd have something retro. Proper classic car. Maybe I'll get one day. Let's get Moon a 71 Ford F-150. Yes, please. I've been watching the new OJ documentary on Netflix, talking about F-150s. Is that no? That's a Bronco. Is that the same thing? Is an F-150 a Bronco, or are they two separate cars? They're two separate things, right? Well, they're both trucks, anyway. Bronco is SUV, F-150 is pickup truck. Right, okay. Why is the music stopped? No, silence. How dare you? How dare you fill me with silence? There we go. Anyway, I've been watching the OJ documentary, even though I know there's been like loads about it in the past. I thought I'd check out the new one that was on Netflix, and it is like it's more in depth, I believe, than anything else I've ever seen anyway. I've watched like the first 3 episodes, I think, and I'm enjoying it. I really like the, what is it? I'm 19. You like remembered me saying I like that car from ages ago. 1971 Ford F-150. I can't believe you actually remembered that I said I like that car. What are you doing? You stalking me? Very American though, for me. Let me show you. Like one of these bad boys. Oh, look at that, a purple one. Oh, look at that. It's the kind of shit I like. Although, I don't know if I want a pickup truck. I think I'd probably just have like a normal like saloon car. But one that kind of looks like this. What the hell is that? What the hell is this? Yeah, like I don't have enough stuff to like put in the back of a pickup truck. I don't like, what am I gonna put in there? It's very nice though. It looks lovely. Oh, look at that. I love that colour. I love the sort of burnt orange colour. Just fill it with beer. Just fill the whole of the back of the truck with beer. I don't drink that much beer, okay? God. Put Brooklyn in it, take him for a ride. He would absolutely hate that. Look, he just left my lap just because you said that. He's already gone. He's left the stream at that suggestion. I'd look amazing in a 1970s minute. And another car that I really like, I've always really liked, is the old school like Fiat 500s. They're ridiculously small though. Like the proper vintage, if I put in vintage, because fuck the new ones. Vintage. I really like these little things. They just look so funny. I don't know. I love these. That'll be me. That'll be me. Love him. Look, they're so happy. I like that colour. It's a kind of like peanut butter colour. But those things, like, they're in the gearbox, they only have four speed gearboxes, don't they? So like, as soon as you want to go on the motorway, you can only do like 50 miles an hour or something. Or if you want to go any faster, you're like absolutely revving the shit out of the engine. What have we got here? Brewerage, Poshiat and Kata. Dry hopped pills. Polka. I don't know what the theme was in the Beer 52 this month. What country is this from? What language is this? This is a struggle. I'm trying to do it backwards. There we go. Dosia ad katapoka. Dry hopped bills. Is it Dutch? Oh yeah, the one before was from Holland, right? Yeah, that will be the theme. Dutch beers, baby. I talked about peanuts and you've got to add for peanuts. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, they're all listening, aren't they? What do you think about Subarus? I don't know, I kind of see them as a bit of a boy racer car. You know what a boy racer is? Do people from other countries know what boy racers are? The blokes that speed up and down residential streets at 3 a.m. and they've got really loud exhaust pipes and extremely small penises. That's what I think of when I think Subaru. I'm underestimating the huge Subaru love in the lesbian community, alright. Yeah, you're gonna get ads for small penises now. Subarus and small penises. Where are the scientific studies on the penis thing? Well, you know, it's just my experience. So, sample size, huge. The amount of penises I've seen. I'm joking. I'm joking. Subarus are lib cars in America. You call them fuckboys where you are. I watched Naked Attraction. I have watched a few episodes of Naked Attraction, to be fair. But they don't say what car they drive, but... Subaru Brat, what is that? What's it? Oh, okay. That's actually quite nice. I like that. Okay, I'm pro Subaru now. Pro Subaru. Oh yeah, hell yeah. That car is so brat. So brat. You can just tell, like, you could drive around in that without a bra on and you'd be absolutely fine. That's what makes it brat. You could go over all the speed bumps and it wouldn't matter. That's what makes it brat. It's a messy girl car. Anyway. New content coming. You know what? That would get a lot of views. Driving around in various cars without a bra on. It would probably be allowed on YouTube and it would get fuck tons of views. I'm not going to do it, but if you want to take that business idea from me, go ahead. You assumed I was more of a Vespa person. What about the Renault Megane? Very, very sensible car. Respectable. Respectable. You definitely wear a bra in that car. You definitely wear a bra in that car. It's a bra car. Anyway. What else was I going to talk about? Bra in a reasonably priced car. Look, stop sending me down tangents about cars, okay? We've got things to talk about. I know you like keeping me here until 3 a.m. I know that's what you like to do. I heard about the Cybertruck. I think that might be on the list. The Cybertruck thing. Didn't the US government buy loads of them? But do we think Elon Musk's Tesla sales have gone up or down since the election? In general, would they go up or would they go down? Hard to tell. Yeah, the stock price went up, right? Everybody's stock price went up. But whether that translates to actual sales, that's a different story. What else did I want to talk about before we get going? I wanted to talk about what I've been watching on TV. Severance. Severance is fucking excellent. I recommend that. Second series, blowing my mind so far. Won't get into details about it, just in case nobody wants to hear spoilers or whatever, but it's very good, that's all I'll say. What else have I been watching? Have you watched Silo? No. I've heard good things about it though. Yeah, lots of Severance love in the chat. Love it. You guys have taste. I watched the first series of Severance 3 times, and I'm not the type of person to rewatch things. I watched the first series 3 times, and I got goosebumps at the end of the finale episode every time. I was watching it like I didn't know what was going to happen. I was like, oh my god! Even though I knew what was going to happen. Love it when a show does that to you. Just sends you crazy. Financial Times, Feb 6, Tesla sales plummet across Europe, registrations in Germany and fall 59% amid consumer backlash against Elon Musk political active. Is that Financial Times headline? Yeah, well, it's not surprising they drop in Germany, thanks to his recent actions. Although Germany's kind of going to the right recently, isn't it? What else have I been watching? Gladiators. Shut up. Let me have my trash TV. It's entertaining, cheesy TV, okay? It's entertaining. No, I haven't watched Love is Blind, but isn't that the show where they like actually torture people? They actually torture the contestants. Wasn't there a whole lawsuit against the producers of that show? I've not watched Traitors US, no. I watched the UK one, but not the US one. Gladiators is S tier trash. Yes, that's how you, yeah. That's how you would describe it. Your nan has Gladiators on good sometimes. Good! I bet your nan's having a fucking amazing time watching Gladiators. All those muscles, those ripped abs. What else have I been watching? There's a new series of Would I Lie to You on at the minute. British panel show S tier panel show comedy cheers you up every time without fail. What else have I been watching? S tier when Bob Mortimer is on. It's always S tier, but when Bob Mortimer is on, S tier. I've not seen the American attempt at Would I Lie to You. Should I? It's always bad when American TV tries to copy our panel shows. It's always bad. It's never a good thing. America tried to do Taskmaster, and it didn't work out very well, as far as I could see. Ludwig did Would I Lie to You? I didn't know he did that. American Have I Got News for You is really good though. I've watched an episode of that. I don't know. I'm just very used to the British one, and it was just too jarring to see Americans try it. I guess that's just from my experience. It was just, it didn't have the same vibe for me, but I don't know. Have I Got News for You is just like an absolute staple of British comedy panel shows. I have been thinking actually of doing a tier list on stream, like a British comedy tier list, because that's one thing that I have like strong opinions on, is like British comedy. Like I'm shit at having an opinion on films and like dramas and stuff like that. But like as soon as we start talking about sitcoms and comedies and sketch shows, that's when I have heavy opinions on things. So I was thinking maybe we should do like a tier list for like British sitcoms and sketch shows, and yeah, comedies and sitcoms and sketch shows and panel shows as well. Black Books S tier. Agreed. The In-Betweeners, yeah, that's pretty high. S, yeah, I would say S. But also Green Wing. I would put Green Wing right at the top. I would S tier for Green Wing. Personally, that's just my sense of humor, just absolutely down to a T. And yes, Graham Linehan wrote Black Books, The IT Crowd, and what's the other one he wrote? He's written a few comedies which are good. Unfortunately, he's a shithead. Father Ted, that's the one, the most famous one. Obviously. Yeah, and now he's like a raging transphobe, and he's written some of our most beloved sitcoms, and he's a raging transphobe now. Yay. Gareth Marenghi's Dark Place as well, yeah. Peep Show is unequivocally for me the #1 sitcom. I shouldn't be if we're gonna do a tier list, I should not be spoiling my opinions. Stop making me tell you them now. We should do an actual tier list. I've not watched Yes Minister, no. Oh yeah, I love Alan Partridge. Love Alan Partridge. And I love watching compilations of Richard Madeley sounding like Alan Partridge. Accidental Partridge compilations. All right. Shall we get on with some stuff? Oh, Brass Eye. I forgot about Brass Eye. Brass Eye is up there. It is up there. Legendary. Legendary. Brooklyn! He's using my goddamn £500 gaming chair as a scratching post yet again. Alright. Let's get on with some shit. What's been going on? What's been going on? I don't have much of a plan apart from what you've been sending me in the Discord. Maybe I won't chat for that long and maybe we'll get onto some gaming. We'll see how it goes. I really don't have much of a plan. £500, that's one heavy chair. Brooklyn! Can you hear it? The sounds of him scratching the chair? Through the mic? Kinel, man. Kinel. I've seen this being sent to me a few times this week. Kanye attitude with Drake feelings. It's so crazy how 5 years ago this would have just been a corny t-shirt that meant big ego with a fragile heart. Now it means you're a Hitler-loving paedophile. True. I briefly saw the, what do you call it? The halftime show? The halftime show at the Super Bowl thing? Playing this game of American football or whatever it is. I briefly saw parts of the halftime show. So, who's the guy again who's beefing with Drake? Kendrick Lamar? I'm not very good at knowing all of this stuff. It's not my kind of music. Kendrick Lamar. So Kendrick Lamar and Drake are beefing. And Kendrick Lamar did a halftime show at the Super Bowl where he was dancing, I believe, with, was it Serena Williams and SZA? And they were dancing about him being, they did something about him being a paedophile, about Drake being a paedophile. This is what I've picked up. I didn't even realise that Serena Williams and SZA were Drake's exes, but apparently they are. And they were calling him a paedophile during the halftime show. Like, I don't even know who won this supposed sports game that was happening at the same time, just as like a sideshow to this. I don't even know who. I don't even care. America. You're funny. You're funny. So not Taylor Swift's boyfriend won. Right. Okay. The other one won. That's not her boyfriend. Okay. The Eagles of Death Metal won. Wow, I didn't know they played sports. Okay. Did you somehow manage to turn it into a left versus right thing? So who was supporting the Eagles and who was supporting Taylor Swift? Oh, was the side that Taylor Swift was on, was that the supposed lib side? And the other side became supposedly the MAGA side? Is that what happened? Faulty talent. We stopped talking about sitcoms so long ago, mate. Are you on a 5-minute delay? US football fans just sick of Taylor Swift in general. It's all so confusing. Oh man, I can't keep up. I can't keep up. Pretty much everyone was against the Chiefs. They're a pretty dominant team right now. Okay. I don't even know what the rules are for your kind of football. I barely know what they are for the original British football. Somebody put this. This is cool. So people are skiing in Sicily, and there's a freaking volcano erupting right next to them. I mean, that would keep you warm on your skiing holiday, wouldn't it? That scared the shit out of me. How fucking cool is that? Somebody needs to, like, bring a camera there and take some fucking good pictures. That's a Mac desktop picture, if ever I saw one, right there. Someone get there with a good camera right now and take a really good fucking picture and charge Apple loads for it to be a desktop picture. All right, we're gonna get onto some UK shit. I am also gonna pee. I'm gonna pee first, all right? Brooklyn. just walking around the room and meowing at me from random angles. He's like, if I meow at you from this angle, will you take notice of me then? I'll see if he wants to go out. I'll open the door for him. All right, let's stop the lo-fi. Brooklyn! Oh my God, right. Right, all right, all right, all right.
I can't talk right now. I'm making piss. 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 I can't talk right now. I'm making piss.
Hello. Hello. All right. Oh, I need to pour another beer. Brooklyn, what do you want? Honestly. Right. Let's do the UK news. Wow, epic couch. I don't know what he wants. Oh my God. Oh my God. Right, what shall we what have we got on here? What did we have last time we did this?
Shrimp Jesus, shrimp.
Shrimp Jesus. All right, what shall we sample? Good old shrimpy Jesus. Shrimpy Jesus. Couch sitter. Geordie Pepperstone saying it's Bilbo. Surround meowing. Shall I see if I can sample Brooklyn meowing? Right, hang on. Let me... Shrimp Jesus, shrimp Jesus, shrimp Jesus, shrimp Jesus, shrimp Jesus, shrimp Jesus, shrimp Jesus. No. No. Brooklyn. This is the problem. As soon as I pick him up, he starts purring. This is what he does. He's like, oh, I'm getting attention now. I'm going to start purring. And he stops meowing. Put him down. Let's see if we got anything in there. I mean, I think that was the loudest one that we got. Hang on. If we just sort of like try and turn that bit up a bit. There might be a lot of background noise. Can we like I mean, we can try it. We can try and denoise it. Hang on. Where's my I'm gonna crash my computer now. Hang on. I got. This probably won't work. This is my obsession with trying to make things sound as clean as possible. It's not really working, but okay, let's leave it. Alright, okay, let's try let's try that. Okay. Oh, why can't I hear it? All right, that'll do. Okay, let's do it. Well done. Amazing performance, Brooklyn. You just absolutely smashed that. Is there... Right, let's put it back on there. On the, there we go. Woo! He stopped meowing at me now. He's got back in his hammock. He's got back in his, oh, hello. He's got back in his radiator hammock. Ah, the warmest place in the house. The warmest place. Do you know what? I put a 4-hour highlight of my reaction to those Evo Psych guys on my second channel this week. And like, I think when I upload something that's kind of related to a main channel thing, it starts getting recommended to people who have watched the main channel video essay. And it attracts those people who really like the sort of scripted video essays, but like absolutely like seem to hate live streams, which is fine. But like the fact that they decide, those specific people who really love my scripted content and absolutely fucking hate live streams, like it's like they end up coming to like a live stream video when I upload like a connected thing to the main video, and they end up coming to the fucking live stream highlight, and like they'll be like, what is this shit? Like Mooncat, what the fuck are you doing? And like they'll start leaving comments like that, and I hate it so much. Like, bro, this is on an entirely separate fucking channel. And you know what you can fucking do if you don't like live streams? You can fuck right off. No one is forcing you to watch this. No one is. It's on a separate fucking channel. Oh, like the people in the fucking comments like, what the fuck are you doing, Mooncat? I'm normally a fan of you. What's this? It's on a different channel. It's called a live stream, you fucking idiot. Calm. You know, like the worst fucking comment I read, like, oh, someone was like, oh, I'm sorry, Mooncat, like, I'm gonna side with the scientists on this one. Remember that you're an entertainer. Okay, remember that you're an entertainer. You're out of your depth when responding to these guys. Ooh, you motherfucker! You know I had actual fucking academics come to me after I made that video praising me for communicating their ideas. You know you can be an entertainer and an educator at the same time. Do you realize that those two things can be intertwined? Do you realize that? Ooh. Honestly, I don't think I should upload anything on the second channel that's like related to anything that I do on my main channel, because it just brings those people over who just think that like everything is for them, and they don't realize that two channels are two separate things where different content is uploaded. Oh. Anyway, I'm just venting at you. I'm using you as a venting. You're like my therapists right now, okay? Oh god. You know, like the fucking I had like an actual genetic scientist DM me after that video telling me I did an amazing job of communicating their ideas and their actual scientific findings. I had another academic who works at a fucking university offer me a fucking job as a result of that video. He offered me a fucking job because you know what? He was saying he thinks that more kids doing PhDs need to learn how to communicate their ideas like that. And if I taught people how to do what I do, then that would be a good thing. But no, I'm an entertainer. I should stay in my lane. The thing is, I just should not read those stupid comments. The top comments, the ones that get the thumbs up and stuff, they're all fine. They're nice people. But when you click on newest, you get those fucking freaks. And you should never click on newest. You should never click on newest because then the fucking freaks arrive. The fucking freaks. I wonder if a man would have gotten those comments. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't know. That's one of the things about misogyny is you never really know. You never really know whether it's coming from an actual misogynistic place or not. So you never want to assume it is. But it's always, the possibility is there, isn't it? I love clicking on newest. I want to see the freak shows. I mean, fine, if you're not the creator that the freak shows are pointing their freak showness at. Fine. But if you're the creator and the freak showness is directed at you, don't do it. It's never a good idea. Oh, man. This is a live stream channel. There is a video essay channel. And then there is a live stream channel. And you know what we do here? We have fun. We have unscripted fun. Unscripted, unlubricated fun. We just go right in, okay? And if that's not for you, then you're free to leave. Please leave. Oh God, it's not like this is all I'm doing now and I'm not working on my video essays. Literally, my video essays are what I spend 99% of my time doing. 99% of my time. And this is a chance for me. These streams honestly are a chance for me to wind down a little bit at the end of the week. They're not a moneymaker for me. They're really not. I just lost my plectrum down the side of the seat. Fuck's sake. Well, that's gone forever. But no, these are a way for me to, unwind at the end of the week. Nobody has to watch them, but we can hang out. The fuck, that's gone. But we can hang out and have a little bit of a fun time, God, honestly. But I am working. Trust me, I am working very hard on the next video. But the story keeps on getting crazier and crazier. And wilder and wilder. And yeah. But it will get there. It will get there. All right.
Your speech in the House.
Speaking of, there are not many more updates about this week, but yeah, we'll watch this.
House of Commons.
Wait, this is 4 weeks ago. Is there something more recent about this? I don't know how I ended up with this video. Stop! I need to save as a bookmark, like the YouTube homepage, or like, so it doesn't automatically, like as soon as I type in the YouTube URL, it just plays fucking copyrighted music immediately that I've recently been listening to. I need recent, like, what's been going on with this week? Like, so last week on Tuesday, there was a big press conference I don't know if there's been anything actually that's been more recent than that, to be honest. There's just been a lot of like think pieces coming out. Has my new favourite Tory, David Davis, been doing anything? My new favourite Tory. My new favourite Tory, David Davis.
The number of experts in the UK
This is my new favourite Tory, David Davis.
became involved, who I cited in the Chamber of the House of Commons, and all of them, in essence, say the same thing, which is this was not a murder.
Did I tell you last time as well? David Davis is not even his real name. You know, like, I was looking him up on Wikipedia, right? David Davis, that's not even his real name. I don't know why he changed it to that. What was he born as? He was born David Brown. I don't know why he's changed his name to David Davis.
Murder or murders, plural. This was suboptimal. The polite phrase is suboptimal medical care.
Last summer, of course, Lucy Letby was found guilty of murdering 7 babies and harming 8 others. Months on, the case against the 30...
Yeah, Private Eye have been really good covering this story. Private Eye love reporting on miscarriages of justice, and they're convinced this is a miscarriage of justice. And Private Eye reported for a long time on the post office scandal. They shouted about the post office scandal for years before it actually got into the mainstream media. And now they're shouting about this.
5-year-old serving 15 life orders continues to be contested. And today, a panel of medical experts say new evidence they've uncovered is significant in challenging what's come.
There would be no determination about innocence or guilt of the defendant. The panel is independent and worked under the agreement with Lucy.
Oh, did he take his stepdad's name? Davis. Is that why?
And her lawyers that all findings would be released even if they did not favour the defendant.
That was Dr. Xu Li leading that team. Now, 3 appeal court judges have already reviewed a number of strands of evidence against Lucy Letby, and the Independent Criminal Case Review Commission, responsible for investigating potential miscarriages of justice, have started to assess this case. So what now? Let's first of all welcome Danny Shaw, policing and crime correspondent, who's on the line. Hello to you, Danny.
Good afternoon, John. Hi.
Good to have you, Danny. So, look, this Criminal Cases Review Commission has now said it's looking at this case. Why is that, Danny, and how encouraging is that to those who insist that she was wrongly convicted?
It started again.
Well, when you've been convicted of a crime, you have an automatic right to appeal directly to the Court of Appeal. Now, Lucy Letby has tried to do that on 2 occasions, and on both occasions, her appeal has been unsuccessful. So the only route open to her is to take her case to the Criminal Cases Review Commission. This is the organisation based in Birmingham that deals with potential miscarriages of justice, and they have the power to refer her case back to the Court of Appeal.
Yeah.
But to do that, the Criminal Cases Review Commission has to be satisfied that there's a real possibility that the Court of Appeal will overturn the convictions. And so this is a long process now. Letby's legal team have submitted some papers to the Criminal Cases Review Commission. They will look at those submissions. It will take, I think, months, possibly 2 years or more before they reach a decision, because they tend to take quite a long time.
He's talking about the CCRC, right? Yeah. I've been reading about the CCRC this week as well. The CCRC are notoriously underfunded. They're the, what's it stand for? The Criminal what's it called? Criminal Cases Review Commission. They are notoriously underfunded. So like once you've been through the appeals process and you get rejected by the appeals court, which to be honest, most people normally are, because the appeals court, like they're operating via very strict rules as to whether they allow people to actually go back to trial or not. Most of the time people get rejected by the appeals court, and then when they get rejected by the appeals court, they have to go to the CCRC. And the CCRC is notoriously underfunded, like many public services in the UK. Notoriously underfunded. And it's come out this week that the head of the CCRC, a lady who I forgot her name, I will show you. She was basically going, like the former head of the CCRC was essentially just draining CCRC funds by going on like training courses to like these lavish resorts in France for like weeks on end. And they were supposed like business training courses, and they were like they cost like 21 grand a pop. And she was just using CCRC funds to go on these training courses and like not giving a fuck about these actual people who are currently in prison and professing their innocence, and have done for decades. And the CCRC has basically just been putting off their cases and not doing anything about them for the longest time, while like the head of the CCRC has been jetting off to France and basically doing courses that they could have done in the UK. They could have done the same course in the UK, but they decided to fly to France to do the course instead because the weather is nicer and it's a nicer resort. Basically.
Got a huge caseload, and this is a very, very complex case, and there's a lot of detail to go through.
Right, in a moment, I'm going to talk to David Davis, the Conservative MP who is supporting that group and wants to have this case looked at again. But before, I want you to stay with us if you can, Danny. Just at this moment, from what you've seen, can it be objectively argued that the original trial and the appeal court judges were denied important evidence that might have ended in acquittal?
I think it's very difficult to say that objectively. I think what you can say is that some of the experts in this panel of 14 experts who've come up with these conclusions today, saying that none of the babies was murdered in their opinions, they were all natural death, they were all natural causes or through substandard care. What you can say is that this panel of experts have come up with some concerning findings that I think lend support to Letby's claims that she has been wrongfully convicted, but it will be for the Criminal Cases Review Commission in the first instance to look in detail at those claims, because what can't happen is simply the case being retried and retried and retried over and over again because another expert comes up with a different opinion, another expert ventures a separate opinion or judgment. That's not how the system works. Right. There's got to be some new evidence, or what has to be shown.
Yes, David Davis is doing something based. He is. I'm sorry for this news, but he really is.
Is that in some way the trial jury was misled or given the wrong information, or there was some legal direction that was wrong. Okay. So that's what the CCRC has to do. It has to look at what
you're just counting down the minutes until I start talking about Swiss cheese.
Dr. Shu Lee and the others have come up with.
All right, Danny, do stay with us if you can. I want to now welcome David Davis, the Conservative MP. Welcome to you, David.
Hi.
Hi. Good to have you here. David. Now, look, clearly, in the law, a case is made or it is not made. Someone is judged guilty or they are not. But at this point, can you tell me, David, that you are of the view that Lucy Letby was actually innocent? Or are you saying the case against her was not proven beyond doubt? You see the distinction?
Well, I think the high probability she's innocent. I mean, the when we started this exercise, I mean, I read a 13,000 word piece in the New Yorker, which but was blocked by court order from publication here. And I raised the matter in the House of Commons just so.
I read that piece in the New Yorker when it came out. It's like, how long is it? 13? Is it 13,000 words long? It's pretty long. But I read the whole thing literally as soon as I heard about it. I read the whole thing. And that's what got me interested in this case.
Why is it blocked? And the side effect.
But yeah, it got blocked in the UK for the longest time. So I had to, like, if you just click on the fucking archive thing, it comes up. Like, it doesn't matter. But I mean, I didn't do that. I flew to America to read it. But it was under a court order that you couldn't report on the case for the longest time. So technically, the article was only available in America. It still is only available in America, technically. But you can, use archive, or you can use a VPN and access it very easily from the UK. But yeah, it's ridiculous because it didn't get reported in the UK at all because of this court order. Yet all of the freaking tabloids were allowed to tell.
Of this was I suddenly got calls from a whole series of extremely authoritative people, a past president of the Royal Statistical Society, a past president of the Royal College of Paediatric and Child Health, a number of professors, a whole series of people who are experts in medico-legal matters, in forensics, and so on. And each of them said to me, well, my bit's wrong. The statistician said the statistical argument was just rubbish, was bogus. The neonatologist said this does not reflect reality, and so on. And that's why I started to pick it up. But that just tells you it's a mistrial, doesn't tell you it's a miscarriage.
This is one of those times the conspiracy theory of people of Twitter could be right. Yeah, I mean, that's where this is being talked about the most, is on Twitter. And on Facebook, weirdly as well, like doing my research, the places where I have to go to see the people talking about this is on Twitter. And there's I don't go on Facebook a lot, but there's Facebook groups as well. And the Facebook group for Lucy Letby is the one that set up the they are the most sort of conspiracy laden people in this, because they are the ones that set up the whole birthday party with the beige cake for her, and they set up the Lucy Letby speed dating event on Valentine's Day. That's the Facebook people, but there's a whole Reddit community as well. So there's a r/Lucy Letby. That's a Reddit community of people who think that she's guilty, and then there's r/Science Lucy Letby, and those people think that she's innocent because they're looking at the science.
Yeah. It doesn't tell you that she's actually innocent.
Yeah.
So I spent the 3 months of the summer. I wanted to get the transcript. I couldn't get it. It cost £100,000 to get it, so I couldn't afford that.
I followed the court proceedings pretty closely, and I think Letby is guilty. Yeah, I mean, anybody would. If you read the court transcripts, you would absolutely think that she is guilty. I mean, one of the first things I did was I listened to a Daily Mail podcast. Yes, it was a Daily Mail podcast, but they had two journalists who sat in the courtroom for the entire trial. So it was a good resource for me to get disgusted, I know. But it was a good resource for me to get information about the case. And yeah, they reported on everything that happened during the trial, but they were more in the podcast. What they reported on more was not the science stuff, and more what her text messages said, and the medical notes that she supposedly doctored to make it look like she wasn't in a certain place when she was, to make it not so obvious that she was murdering babies. what the podcast didn't really focus in on was the actual science behind it. And the medical science behind this case is the only thing that's really the proof of her guilt. And when you actually dive into the science, the proof is not there. And her text messages and the medical notes are also just like not proof. If anything, like I'm amazed that her text messages were used and her Facebook messages. I'm amazed that they were used in court in the first place, because if anything, they're proof of her innocence. They don't prove anything of her guilt. All they do is prove her innocence. So I'm kind of amazed that the prosecution used her text messages to begin with. Like, they were so innocent. Her text messages were so innocent. Like, she was literally texting colleagues like, I'm really sad that baby A or baby B, C, or D passed away. I'm really sad about this. And then, like, she's like trying to justify it, like, you know, as anybody would. It's like it's so innocent. And the prosecution were trying to frame those messages like, you were trying to get sympathy from your colleagues, weren't you, about these dead babies? Like, they just like they're so fucking normal, those messages.
So I went through every daily account of the trial to see if I could find one case where it was plain that she had murdered the child.
Yeah.
And I couldn't find one of those. That's what I was looking for. And later on, I got the transcript, and the same thing is applies. So that's where we got to. And at that point, Mark McDonald became involved. Shu Lee became involved. A number of experts in the UK became involved, who I cited in the Chamber of the House of Commons, and all of them, in essence, say the same thing, which is, this was not a murder, or murders, plural. This was suboptimal. The polite phrase is suboptimal medical care.
Yeah.
And some of the babies might have survived if they had better medical care.
Which I should point out is like, it looks like he's putting his finger up on that. Pause. I should point out NHS suboptimal care, incredibly common. Like, that is so more likely than a serial killer being on your ward. NHS medical negligence happens literally everywhere, all the time. You know why? Because we've dealt with fucking decades of austerity that have stripped every fucking resource out of the NHS possible. Every fucking resource. Like, the NHS spends so much on defending cases of medical negligence because of austerity, because people are stretched, doctors are stretched, nurses are stretched, everybody is stretched, everybody is understaffed. And you know what that leads to? Medical negligence, even if staff don't mean to. And then what they have to do is, like, patients sometimes are maltreated, sometimes die, and then their family, they have to bring forward court cases sometimes. A lot of the time they don't bother bringing forward court cases against the NHS, because we kind of like worship the NHS in this country. We like worship it. A lot of the time we like feel like we shouldn't be bringing court cases against the NHS for medical negligence, because we sort of like worship it in a way. But a lot of people do, because there are genuine cases of medical negligence. And a lot of genuine cases of medical negligence, that like the families, they don't even try and like bring the cases forward, because they, like, in a way, they kind of like, a lot of the time they just feel like they want to move on. And that there's also this kind of like attitude of, oh, I should actually be thankful of the NHS. I shouldn't be bringing a court case against the NHS for negligence. I should be thankful for it, for trying to save my relative's life. And it's just sad that they died. There's this kind of like, you know, there's a feeling of respect around it. But we've ravaged it of so many resources that it's not really the staff's fault. It's the fault of negligence. It's the fault of austerity. That's why people's family members are dying. And a lot of people, they do have genuine negligence cases to bring forward, but they don't bother. Because they just want to move on, and they feel like they shouldn't be bringing forward cases against doctors who, you know, at least tried to save someone's life.
Yeah, we don't know that. But they a contributory cause of their death was suboptimal medical care. It was not an intervention by a nurse, any nurse, let alone letby. And that's the conclusion that we had today from Julie and his team.
Right. Now, we can't relitigate the case in detail in this conversation, but nobody saw, of course, Lucy Letby commits a crime that was not witnessed. So what the prosecution relied on was an accumulation of circumstantial medical evidence, didn't they? How would you account for, as part of your argument, the fact that the medical advice that the prosecutors relied on and the judgment of the prosecutors compiling the case persuaded them that this was a case that could deliver a guilty verdict, which of course it did?
Yeah, well, to a very large extent. I mean, it's interesting, by the way, just as an aside, people forget that one person on the jury was not persuaded. I mean, most of these, all bar one of these cases was ruled by 10-1. There was also another member of the jury who dropped out. It wasn't 100% response, so somebody was worried by it. But
that one juror,
you've got a huge sort of confirmatory bias going on. Very early on, there was I think a 3.5 day.
Do I reckon the healthcare will get privatized here eventually? No. No. I can see why people think that it will, because it's not working. But I think we love the idea of the NHS too much to allow it to be completely privatized. I think it's been privatized over the years, and in like sections of it have been privatized. But it's not completely privatized. I don't think it will ever be entirely privatized, because I think there would be British uproar, whatever that looks like, whatever British uproar looks like. There will be rioting. I don't think as a country we would want that, and no politician would be seen as being popular for doing that. So therefore, I don't think it would happen. But I think what they try and do is like covertly privatize some of it without us noticing in various ways.
Introductory speech by the prosecution. This is normal. It's not unusual in that sense. Who went through, he presented this argument, which I believe to be bogus, of showing Letby there for 7 deaths. Bear in mind there were 17 deaths, but he didn't talk about that. There were 7 deaths, which he alleged were murders, and she was there for all of them, it was said. It turned out to be wrong. She wasn't there for at least one of them, possibly more. And then he went on to cite Dowie Evans's evidence. He's the expert witness, saying, coming up with these theoretical ways she died. They died. I mean, air embolism, injecting air into the stomach, which most neonatologists think is silly. You know, whole series of mechanisms.
So bottom line is you believe.
What I will also make clear. So the prosecution. Can you fucking hear that? Brooklyn is being very annoying. So, right. The prosecution, medical expert witnesses, they essentially came to the conclusion of air embolus. because the way that they came to that conclusion of death in these babies is because they'd basically ruled out every other possibility that they could think of, right? Now, you have to understand that these are neonatal babies. They are preterm babies that are they are not stable. They are in intensive care. Like, you cannot describe these babies as stable. And a lot of the time, the reasons that they die are very unclear. Because they're so fragile, a lot of the time they will have comorbidities, which means they have multiple conditions at once, and they will all accumulate together and result in a baby passing away. And if you have an underfunded NHS ward with not enough consultants going around and doing checks on these babies, which is exactly what was happening in this ward, what you're going to get is people not noticing vital signs of a baby declining in health. So vital signs of a baby declining were not being put in the medical notes. So the prosecution medical witnesses come along and they're like, well, these babies, they weren't expected to collapse because there was nothing in the medical notes that indicated that they were expected to collapse and or die. When you have to realize that there was nothing in the fucking notes because there were no consultants on the fucking ward to notice those signs and to put them in the notes and to take action to make sure that those babies were safe. Things like temperatures going up and down, things like respiratory distress. I've had like a little, I've given myself a little course in neonatal care recently. I know too much about neonatal care now. But there are certain signs that you have to look for in a neonatal baby, in a preterm baby, to know whether they're going to collapse, whether they're going to die or not. You have to do x-rays on their chest to make sure, like, to see if they've got infection. Sometimes you can see an infection in their lung, and you can see if they've got pneumonia through an x-ray of their lung. If you're not taking those x-rays in the first place, you're not going to know that. Anyway, I won't get too bogged down in the details with you, but
I believe that the medical evidence is open to dispute, and you and your those who have joined in this campaign are actively disputing it. Just briefly, lastly, from memory, David, I also recall, wasn't there some evidence that notes were found written by Lucy Letby to the effect, "I killed them," and others saying, "I am evil"? Now that would have weighed in the minds of the jury.
Well, that and other notes that were found, medical notes and so on, all weighed in the minds of the juror, saying reinforcing the view that she was guilty. But that note you talk about, there was a later down that same post-it note, I think, there was a comment saying, "Why is this happening to me? I'm innocent. I've done nothing wrong." In the same note. Now, when the prosecution lawyer read out the extract of the note, he read out the first bit, not the second. Surprise, surprise. Similarly, she was seen to have kept a whole lot of medical records, some of which applied to the babies that died. Now,
that was another thing as well. She did a few admittedly weird things, and one of them is she tended to keep handover sheets. Like when you're a nurse taking over the care of a baby on a neonatal ward, you get a handover sheet of their medical notes. And what she clearly did was she folded them up and put them in her pocket. They're meant to be confidential. So what you're meant to do is not take them home. I think you're supposed to dispose of them or shred them or keep them in a folder at the hospital. But what she did, and what you're not meant to do, is take them home in your pocket. And that's what she did. And she didn't shred them when she'd brought them home. What she'd do is she'd just shove them under a bed. and the police found reams and reams of medical notes, handover sheets under her bed. And the police took that as, these are trophies of your murders and attempted murders. These are trophies. You want to look back through all of them and look at what you did. But the thing is, like, she had fuck tons of handover sheets under her bed. Like the most 99% of them, or I don't know how much percent, maybe about 90% of them were not anything to do with the babies that had collapsed or died. Most of these handover sheets were to do with babies that were fine. So, like, the police found them and they were like, oh, because, like, a few of these sheets are to do with babies that have died or have collapsed unexpectedly, therefore, that means you're keeping these handover sheets as trophies.
If you just looked at it ab initio, you might think, well, this is an incredibly conscientious nurse. She takes records home to look at them at home. She Googles them. Incidentally, by the way, it's a girl that lives on Google and social media, Miss Letby was. She didn't ever Google any of the techniques that are supposed to be used.
That's another thing. So the prosecution used time and time again. You did a Facebook search for the parents of these babies. You did one search on Christmas Day. She did Facebook searches for other people in her life. Again, people who were not the parents of babies in that case. She did Facebook searches for them. Over 90% of them were searches for people who were not parents of babies. A very small percentage of Facebook searches that she did were for people who were parents of babies who had passed away. She was probably wondering how they were doing. Yes, it's kind of weird to, like, constantly Facebook search people in your life. It was clearly a habit of hers. But there was clearly not a specific obsession with the parents of babies at her hospital. That was clearly not a specific thing for her. Yet the prosecution were allowed to frame it as that. They were allowed to take that out of context and use it as a, well, you're just a freak. You just love the attention.
Kill these children. Something surprising. So all told, I think we should go back to the Court of Appeal and be looked at properly with proper experts, the sort of experts we were talking about today.
Okay, thank you for your thoughts on that, David Davis. Briefly back to Danny Shaw, I think, still on the line. Just in a nutshell, Danny, what did you make of what you heard there?
Look, David Davis makes a very convincing case in terms of raising that this case has raised some really troubling issues. But what he can't do is substitute himself for the jury who sat through all those months of evidence and heard every single scrap of evidence and came to the conclusions they did.
It's the same
found Lucy
all the
Letby
time.
not guilty on some charges.
Yeah.
They couldn't.
The jury didn't hear so much evidence. So much evidence.
Agree verdicts on others and guilty on a number of others as well.
If I was sat on that fucking jury in that fucking trial, you know what I would have been? I would have been like, lock the bitch up. If I was sat on that jury, I would have been like, lock the bitch up. Because you know what? I would have had no clue of the context surrounding all of the evidence that I had just heard. Nothing.
So they listen very carefully to the evidence. What you can't do is just kind of retry the case. You've got to be able to show, in order for her to succeed in any way, to show that the jury was misled, that it was given the wrong information.
They were.
Or that there is some new evidence that's come to light.
There is.
Cast out on the safety of her convictions.
Right, and that's
really important.
That's where we are.
What the show.
And that's where we are in the process. Danny Shaw and David Davis, thank you.
A very interesting thing, though, that's happened since the press conference is there's a guy called Ken McDonald, who is a King's Counsel lawyer, and he is the former What was his job title? Director of Public Prosecutions. He's a King's Counsel lawyer. He is the former Director of Public Prosecutions from 2003 to 2008. After this press conference, he is convinced that this case has been destroyed from the new medical evidence that's come out. Ken McDonald is convinced. He's like the top of the top. Huge lawyer dude. Former Director of Public Prosecutions. I mean, if he's convinced this has to go back to trial. It has to. It has to. I have hope. I have hope that it will. I need to pee. 12 Angry Men came out 75 years ago. Is that 75 years old? I haven't watched it, but I've heard about it. 12 Angry Men. It is... Where can I watch it? I can watch it on Amazon Prime Video, can I? I might watch it, 12 Angry Men. I've heard about it. YouTube.com. Do not go to that fucking video. "12 Angry Men." God, this film is old. Is there an official trailer? 1957. My God, that's old.
On the point of that knife, a man's life is at stake.
I'm just saying it's possible.
And I say it's not possible.
Look at those transitions, man. Why do we not still make movies like this?
And I say it's not possible. I want you to watch this because I don't want to have to do it again. I'll make myself about 6 or 7 inches shorter, okay?
It's about right, maybe a little more.
Okay, a little more.
Very scientific.
Look out. Here's what I think happened.
How can he be positive about anything?
I don't understand you people. I mean, all these picky little points you keep bringing up, they don't mean nothing.
You are going to try a man for murder.
Did they used to actually allow them to have the actual an actual replica of the murder weapon in the jury room these days? Also amazing that they're all men. Love that. Did they actually used to have an actual replica of the murder weapon in the jury deliberation room back then? Because I'd imagine it if they did that these days, they'd be worried about them actually murdering each other.
Some power to kill will suddenly be thrust into your hand.
Watch them and pray.
Oh, it's the actual murder weapon. Are you fucking kidding me? It's the actual one.
Someday you may become one of them. 12 men with the smell of violent death in their nostrils.
What's the matter with you guys? You're letting them slip through our fingers.
Slip through our fingers? Are you his executioner?
You cut it.
Ever since you walked into this room, you've been acting like a self-appointed public
Shocking! Savage! Explosive!
12 men turned into 12 clawing animals.
And a brilliant cast that forms a battering ram of excitement. 12 Angry Men! And Orion overproduction released through United Artists. Yeah, man, I should absolutely watch that film. Anyway, I was gonna pee and then you distracted me. Like you always do. I'm gonna grab some more cans as well. All right.
I can't talk right now. I'm making piss. 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 I can't talk right now. I can't talk right now. I'm making piss. 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 I can't talk right now.
Not that lively, this one.
I can't talk right now. I'm making piss. I can't talk right now. I'm making piss.
Your digits are so cold they're in a quantum state. You know what? My fingers get very cold in winter. I get Raynaud's, which means that my fingers constantly the blood drains out of them, and I call them zombie fingers, and they just go white, and I can't feel them. You know what? You know why I think Brooklyn's been so annoying is because he's been sleeping all day. And now he's got energy. Now he has energy. He's been fucking asleep all day. Right. I'm going to shut the door. Oh, honestly. Being a cat mother is so hard. When it's a cold day and it's raining, they spend their day inside sleeping because they don't want to go outside and be cold and wet. And then evening comes around and they're like, right, now's the time. Now is the time to expend my energy. See, now he wants to fucking come back in. He wants to come back in now. What were we gonna look at next? Oh, the Bitcoin dude. All right, let me just open the door again. Come on. Honestly, and he needs to settle down. Cats are actually, they're not nocturnal, they're crepuscular, I'll have you know. They're is that the right word? Crepuscular? Crepuscular. Yes. Crepuscular. They are crepuscular. They are up at dawn and dusk. That's when they hunt the most. Yeah, get your cat facts right. Do you remember this guy? Man who lost Bitcoin fortune in Welsh tip. I love how The Guardian isn't even capitalizing Bitcoin. Man who lost Bitcoin fortune in Welsh tip explores purchase of entire landfill. I mean, that could be like a bad thing or a good thing, right? If you don't capitalize Bitcoin. Because it could either mean, you know what, I think the word Bitcoin should be so immersed in the British lexicon that I think we should just treat it as like a normal noun and not even like a proper noun, just a normal noun. Or it could mean I don't give a fuck about it, so I'm not even gonna give it a capital B. It could be either one of those things. Man who lost his Bitcoin fortune in Welsh tip explores purchase of entire landfill. You use Bitcoin as a slur? Yeah. James Howell's lost case to force Newport City Council to allow him to search for hard drive discarded by accident. So, yeah. This guy, he... Take my Bezos money, my cats say hey to Brooklyn. Brooklyn says hello back. He screams back relentlessly. Yeah, so he tried to sue Newport City Council because they refused to help him find his fucking shitty hard drive that supposedly has Bitcoin on it. When, like, even if they found his fucking shitty hard drive, he might not even be able to get the fucking Bitcoin wallet out of it. It's so fucking stupid. Like, it's probably completely unusual. Like, even if it was I'm assuming it's an SSD. If it was one of the spinny hard drives, no, he's completely fucked. And, like, when did he lose it? A decade ago? It might have been a spinny one. If it was a spinny hard drive, he's completely fucked. If it's just an SSD, less likely it's fucked, but it still might be fucked. Fucking idiot. A computer expert who has battled for a decade to recover a 600 million Bitcoin fortune he believes is buried in a council dump in South Wales is considering buying the site so he can hunt for the missing fortune. SSD's data degrades faster than spinny disks when not powered. Really? Data recovery is pretty advanced nowadays. That's true. James Howells lost a High Court case last month to force Newport City Council to allow him to search the tip to retrieve a hard drive he says contains the bitcoins. The council has since announced plans to close and cap the site, which would almost certainly spell the end of any lingering hopes of reaching the bitcoins. Why are they bitcoins? The authority has secured planning permission for a solar farm on part of the land. No, the Bitcoin is more important. More important than the planet. Howells, 39, said on Monday it had been quite a surprise to hear of the closure plan. He said, the council, claimed at the High Court that closing the landfill to allow me to search would have a huge detrimental impact on the people of Newport, whilst at the same time they were planning to close the landfill anyway. I expected it would be closed in the coming years because it's 80 to 90% full, but didn't expect its closure so soon. If Newport City Council would be willing, I would potentially be interested in purchasing the landfill site as is, and have discussed this option with investment partners, and it's just something that is very much on the table. When he appeared at Cardiff Civil Justice Centre, represented by lawyers working pro bono. Fucking hell, he's got lawyers working for free. He's got lawyers willing to work for free to dig through trash for him. This is the future of finance. This is the future. This is what being your own bank is, guys. It's digging through trash. That's what being your own bank is. That is what it is. It's digging through decades old fucking dirty nappies, dead rats, whatever is in the landfill. That's being your own bank, guys. I don't know why you're all so against it. I don't know why you're all so against that. Howells described how in the summer of 2013 he accidentally put the hard drive containing his Bitcoin wallet in a black bag during an office sort out and had left it in the hall of his house. To be honest, he probably put it in there because he thought Bitcoin... He probably just didn't think it was worth anything, and he probably thought that it was just going to be worth nothing. And it's like... Yeah, that's a fair enough thing to assume back then. But it's kind of like, you know, walking out of a casino before like you possibly could have won 600 million at the casino. It's like the same fucking thing. It's just gambling. Anyway, his then partner is said to have mistaken the bag for rubbish and taken it with her on a trip to the dump where it has been lost. Why would you put it in a black bin bag if it wasn't rubbish? I think he just thought that it wouldn't ever be worth anything, and then when it was worth 600 million, he thought, shit. Like so many people who bought Bitcoin back then did the same thing and have probably lost hard drives with it on. So many people have probably fucking done that. And they've just lost it forever. Hey, hello, Raiders. Welcome to the stream. Howells quickly realised the mistake, and ever since has been asking the council to help him retrieve the hard drive, even offering to share the money with the authority to no avail. The council has resisted Howell's attempts to allow him to search, insisting that the hard drive has become its property when it entered the landfill site. Sitting as a High Court judge, Judge Kaiser KC said in January that he accepted the council's argument that Howells was not entitled to try to retrieve it. Newport City Council declined to comment. That's right, but like, fuck him. It's his fault. It's his fault he fucking threw it away. Fuck him. Let him suffer. Like, don't bother with this shit. Like, even if he finds it, he might not be able to use it. Such bullshit. All right. What else have we got from the UK? Sell a reality show of this man digging through shit for 10 years. Oh, like Storage Hunters. But like worse and shittier. Because he's actually like Storage Hunters, but actually rooting through actual landfill trash. I mean, that might make a good show. Call it Trash Guy. Because it's a crypto bro, it's ethical, yeah. Oh yeah, it'd be like Oak Island, wouldn't it? Just digging forever and not finding anything. Like every time he finds a hard drive that even like slightly looks like the one that he loves, I bet he doesn't even remember like what it looked like. I bet he doesn't even remember what the hard drive looked like. So we'll come across like a multitude of other hard drives and he'll keep plugging them into computers and it'll just be like porn or something. Or just like some really boring old documents that he doesn't give a shit about. And they'd have to film him plugging every hard drive into a computer each time. And it would just be some bullshit. You would watch? Yeah. AI chatbots unable to accurately summarize news, the BBC finds. 4 major artificial intelligence AI chatbots are inaccurately summarizing news stories, according to research carried out by the BBC. The BBC gave OpenAI's ChatGPT, Microsoft Copilot, and Google's Gemini and Perplexity AI content from the BBC website and then asked them questions about the news. It said the resulting answers contained significant inaccuracies and distortions. In a blog, Deborah Turnus, the CEO of BBC News and Current Affairs, said AI brought endless opportunities, but the companies developing the tools were playing with fire. We live in troubled times, and how long will it be before an AI-distorted headline causes a significant real-world harm? She asked. That's already happened a little bit, I think, hasn't it? An OpenAI spokesperson said, "We support publishers and creators by helping 300 million weekly ChatGPT users discover quality content through summaries, quotes, clear links, and attribution. The other tech companies which own the chatbots have been approached for comment." In the study, the BBC asked ChatGPT, Copilot, Gemini, and Perplexity to summarize 100 news stories and rated each answer. It got journalists who were relevant experts and the subject of the article to rate the quality of the answers from the AI assistants. It found 51% of all AI answers to questions about the news were judged to have significant issues of some form. Additionally, 19% of AI answers which cited BBC content introduced factual errors such as incorrect factual statements, numbers, and dates. In her blog, Ms. Turner said that the BBC was seeking to open up a new conversation with AI tech providers so we can work together in partnership to find solutions. She called on the tech companies to pull back their AI news summaries, as Apple did after complaints from the BBC that Apple Intelligence was misrepresenting news stories. Some examples of inaccuracies found by the BBC included Gemini incorrectly said the NHS did not recommend vaping as an aid to quit smoking. ChatGPT and Copilot said Rishi Sunak and Nicola Sturgeon were still on office even after they had left. Perplexity. I mean, like, aren't they like delayed? Like, certain versions of ChatGPT and Copilot are like delayed by a few years, aren't they? Perplexity misquoted BBC News in a story about the Middle East, saying Iran initially showed restraint and described Israel's actions as aggressive. Okay. In general, Microsoft's Copilot and Google's Gemini had more significant issues than OpenAI's ChatGPT and Perplexity, which counts Jeff Bezos as one of its investors. Normally, the BBC blocks its content from AI chatbots, but it opens its website up for the duration of the tests in December 2024. The report said that, as well as containing factual inaccuracies, the chatbots struggled to differentiate between opinion and fact, editorialized, and often failed to include essential context. Oh, you think? The BBC's program director for generative AI, Pete Archer, said publishers should have control over whether and how their content is used, and AI companies should show how assistants process news along with the scale and scope of errors and inaccuracies they produce. An OpenAI spokesperson told BBC News, "We've collaborated with partners to improve inline citation accuracy and respect publisher preferences, including enable how they appear in search. By managing OAI's search bot in their robots.txt, we'll keep enhancing search results." Robots.txt is an instruction in a web page code which asks a bot not to use that page in the search results. Yeah, I've heard about that happening. Like, headlines just keep on coming up in people's push notifications that are just not accurate whatsoever. I haven't noticed it myself, but I never have headlines come up in my push notifications anyway, so I wouldn't have seen that. I don't know why anyone would elect to have world news come up as a push notification on their phone, though. Like, if you have headlines come up as a push notification on your phone, like, are you a psychopath? Like, do you just enjoy hurting yourself? Why do you have world headlines coming up as push notifications on your phone? Switch that shit off. Turn it off. Don't do that. That's not healthy, and it's just not healthy, okay? Especially in this day and age. Oh, Brooklyn. Oh, Brooklyn. He's coming over. I love world news headlines as a push notification on my phone. I hate myself. Clearly you do. JD Vance decreed as extremist over attack on UK abortion clinic safe zones. Why are all the headlines about the BAFTA? Fucking hell. Is that it? I can't keep up with all of these awards shows. Temperatures could hit 14 degrees Celsius this week after an anti-cyclonic gloom. What the fuck is that? US Vice President's comments, part of a wide-ranging tirade against Europe called inaccurate and misogynistic. Of course they are! JD Vance has been labelled an extremist after he launched a broadside against the UK's effort to protect women seeking an abortion. The US Vice President's criticisms of UK and Scottish policies on safe access zones around abortion clinics, part of a wide-ranging tirade against Europe on Friday, were derided as inaccurate and misogynistic by a number of groups, politicians and Government's Heidi Stewart, the chief executive of the PASS, the UK's leading provider of abortion services, said safe zones, buffer areas of 150 metres around abortion clinics, designed to stop women being harassed with leaflets, shown pictures of fetuses, or having to pass by vigils, were vital to protect women's access to essential healthcare in an overwhelmingly pro-choice country. PASS will always remain proud to stand against misogynistic and anti-democratic interference with British women's reproductive rights by foreign extremists, whether they are the Vice President of the US or not, she said. The Labour MP Stella Creasy, who campaigned for the safe zones, which were introduced last year, posted a picture of a scene from the dystopian television series The Handmaid's Tale alongside the words, "And so it begins." She accused Vance of calling for the right to harass women having an abortion because our bodies are their battleground, our human rights their target. In Vance's speech at the Munich Security Conference, he said the UK had placed the basic liberties of religious Britons in the crosshairs, citing the prosecution of Adam Smith-Connor, a physiotherapist and army veteran. Vance said he had been charged with the heinous crime of standing 50 metres from an abortion clinic and silently praying for 3 minutes, not obstructing anyone, not interacting with anyone, just silently praying on his own. Smith-Connor, who is receiving legal support from Alliance Defending Freedom International, a conservative Christian legal advocacy group in the US, was convicted of breaching a safe zone in October last year after refusing to repeated requests to move away from outside an abortion clinic in Bournemouth in 2022. A community officer spoke to him for an hour and 40 minutes and asked him to leave, but he refused. Smith-Connor was handed a 2-year conditional discharge and ordered to pay more than $9,000 in costs after the case brought by Bournemouth, Christchurch and Poole Council. Fucking hell, £9,000. Vance also claimed the Scottish government had distributed letters to citizens whose houses lay within so-called safe access zones, warning them that even private prayer within their own homes may amount to break it. What? Like, how's that even gonna... praying in your own home? Who's gonna arrest you for that? Shortly after his statement, the Scottish government spokesperson said, "The Vice President's claim is incorrect. Private prayer at home is not prohibited within safe access zones, and no law has ever suggested it was." This is so fucking stupid. Just stay out of our fucking country, man. This is like, what the fuck? The Abortion Services Safe Access Zone Scotland Act, introduced last year, banned silent prayer to prevent mass silent vigils that have been used by large groups of US pro-life protesters, such as 40 Days for Life. The law states that the actions are only banned if they are likely to cause alarm or distress to someone accessing abortion services. Well, yeah, like, you can use prayer in your own house as, like, obviously a thing that you're allowed to do. But you can also use prayer as like an intimidation tactic. That's when you should not use prayer, is when you're trying to intimidate somebody else with your prayer. That's obviously when it should not be used. And I'm pretty sure God and Jesus would also have a little bit of a problem as well if you started using prayer to try and intimidate other people. I don't think God or Jesus would be on board with that, but like, that's just my opinion. The Scottish Green MSP Gillian Mackay, who pushed for the introduction of safe zones, said Vance was spreading shocking and shameless misinformation. She said, "He is one of the most powerful people in the world, but he is peddling total nonsense and dangerous scaremongering." The managing director for the Abortion Support Network, Camille Kumar, accused him of dog whistle messaging and an attack on fragile women's rights. "It is deeply concerning that within days of pardoning protesters in the US for their harassment of women and pregnant people outside abortion clinics, JD Vance is now trying to stir up anti-abortion rhetoric in the UK." The director of the End Violence, Andrea Simon, said, "Safe access buffer zones were introduced to ensure that women can safely access abortion services without fear of harassment. That is vital because abortion is a fundamental healthcare right for women in the UK, which must be protected. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, it is just the whole like protesting outside of abortion clinics thing is just so. It is very, very misogynistic in nature. Like, whatever stance you're arguing from, whether it be supposedly religious or whatever, it is like misogynistic because you're essentially assuming, like, a lot of these guys, they assume that women are just like skipping up to abortion clinics, like, yay, I'm off to get an abortion. Ooh, I'm so happy that I can just have sex willy-nilly and I don't have to use condoms, because you know what? Whatever happens, I can just skip up to an abortion clinic afterwards and just get it sucked out of me. Like, that, like, I feel like that's what, how most people think who are like, a lot of people who are anti-abortion, they think that's how women see getting an abortion. And I can fucking tell you, like, knowing people, I've never had one myself, but like knowing people who have had one, that's absolutely not the way that women see having an abortion. It is horrible. It is fucking horrible. And you absolutely avoid ever getting in a situation where you might ever have to get one in every way. Most abortions, they happen with they just give you a pill with hormones in it, and when you take the pill, it, like, if it's early enough, they will just give you a pill, and like, this is how most of them happen, I believe. They just give you a pill, and it just, like, sort of through hormones, the magic of hormones, it just like comes out of you as like a sort of period. Even that fucks you up, though. Like, that massively fucks you up. Like, even getting, like, I've had the morning after pill. The morning after pill fucks you up hormonally. It fucks you up. Like, as a woman, as an average woman, I'm just speaking as an average woman, you avoid those situations. You do everything you can to avoid getting in those situations. But I am so thankful that I am in a country where I can, if it ever happened to me, if I ever got pregnant and I didn't want to be for any reason, I am so fucking thankful to be in a country where I could get one. So thankful for that. And it makes me so sad that, like, so many people think that women are just having random sex without a condom and then just skipping along to abortion clinics. And then, like, they think that it takes a person stood outside of an abortion clinic showing them a picture of a fetus to be like, oh, is that what an abortion? Oh, I didn't realise. Oh, stupid woman, stupid me. Oh, I'm a stupid woman. I didn't realise what an abortion was. It's traumatizing enough. It's traumatizing enough to go through that shit. And you don't even fucking realize what that woman has been through to get to that point where she's ended up having to go to an abortion clinic. A hell of a lot more women than you realize have been abused, and that's why they're fucking there in the first place. So, like, There is so much more like abuse going on that gets reported because a lot of women just don't even want to report it. And a hell of a lot of that abuse ends up in pregnancy. And like, if you've gone through years and years of abuse and it eventually ends up in pregnancy, and the only way that you can get out of it, of being impregnated by your abuser, is to go to an abortion clinic, and then you're confronted at that fucking abortion clinic by people who have just assumed that you didn't even think this fucking shit through. Oh. I got stealthed a few months ago and I'm still processing that shit despite having gone through worse. And thankfully nothing came of it, but holy fuck. That's what I mean. Like, the amount of women going to abortion clinics who have gone through that bullshit. And men don't have to go through that. It's people with wombs. Women, mostly people with wombs, who have to fucking go through that shit. And then like when you actually get to the abortion clinic to be presented with people who are telling you that you're the one being amoral, I can't fucking imagine how infuriating and awful that must be. Anyway, seeing as we're talking about, I guess, US-American relations, let's go to the US, shall we now? So apparently, Luigi is back. Wow, wow, wow. I've been really trying, baby. Luigi Mangione makes first public statement, launches website. Can we go on his website? Mangione's legal team confirms exclusively to Rolling Stone that his statement and new website are real. Will he be played by Timothée Chalamet? I fucking hope so. I hope so. Let's look at this website. Oh, wait. Let's get off this. Oh. I was hoping there was going to be some pictures. Brooklyn! I'm overwhelmed by and grateful for everyone who has written to me to share their stories and express their support, writes Mangione. Powerfully, this support has transcended political, racial, and even class divisions, as mail has flooded MDC from across the country and around the globe. While it is impossible for me to reply to most letters, please know that I read every one that I receive. Thank you again. He reads every single one. I wonder how many he received. I guess he's got a lot of time. Thank you again to everyone who took the time to write. I look forward to hearing more in the future. I wonder how horny they got. I wonder how horny the letters got. A spokesperson for Mangione's legal team exclusively confirmed to Rolling Stone that the website is real, but declined to comment any further. In addition to Mangione's statement, a letter from his attorneys is on the homepage. Due to the extraordinary volume of inquiries and outpouring of support, this site was created and is maintained by Luigi Mangione's New York legal defense team to provide answers to frequently asked questions, accurate information about his cases, and dispel misinformation. The intent is to share factual information regarding the unprecedented multiple prosecutions against him. Mangione is the lead suspect for the murder of the United Healthcare CEO, Brian Thompson. The 26-year-old is currently being held at Brooklyn's... Oh! Yeah, you knew we were going to say your name, didn't you, Brooklyn? He's literally just stood right in front of... Brooklyn, Okay, I'll read it off the other screen. He pleaded not guilty to state murder and terror charges in December and is facing federal charges for second-degree murder as well as weapons charges. Brooklyn. Supporters of Mangione have crowdfunded nearly $400,000 to help support his legal team. Mangione's next court date is in 1 week, February 21st in Manhattan. Let's check out his website. Look, there's not even an icon on his website. He needs a proper web dude, man. He needs a web dude. Look at how boring this, more pictures are needed, Luigi. We need more visuals on this website. We need more visuals. Case updates. Litigation calendar. Friday, 2/21. So that means America. 21st of February. People v. Mangione. 24th of February. Commonwealth versus Mangione. 19th of March. USA versus Mangione. Oh, we got updates. Attorneys. Luigi is represented in New York. Oh, we're going by first name, guys. We're going by first names. Luigi is represented in New York by Karen Friedman, Agnifilo, Mark Agnifilo, and Jacob Kaplan, and from Agnifilo Intrater. Okay. Learned counsel Avi Moskowitz of Moskowitz, Colson, Ginsburg, Schulman has been appointed on the federal case because at least one of the charges carries capital punishment and is a potential sentence. Luigi is represented by Thomas Dickey of Tom Dickey Law Offices in Pennsylvania. Statements. These just lawyer statements. Luigi is aware of the fund and very much appreciates the outpouring of support. My client plans on utilizing it to fight all three of the unprecedented cases against him. FAQs. Can I send mail to Luigi? Can you respond? God. May I send him items like books? He is very appreciative, but kindly asks that people temporarily refrain from sending more books. What are they sending him? You can send him photos they must be 4x6 and single-sided, guys. The selfies that you send Luigi, they have to be 4x6. I repeat, 4x6 and single-sided. They can't be double-sided. It can't be clothed on one side and naked on the other. It can't. I'm sorry. What else can I send Luigi? Yeah, 4x6 what? 4x6 miles. Just sending him a 4x6 miles photo. Other than books, mail, news articles, or photos, no other items can be sent to Luigi. The BOP does not allow packages from outside the facility. Everything must be purchased through Luigi's commissary account. Where can I contribute to Luigi Mangione's legal defense? People who would like to contribute are advised to do so via the following legal defense fund posted on Give, Send, Go. Legal fund. All right, let's have a look at that. Does Luigi Mangione have spokespeople? Luigi's attorneys are the only people who authorized to speak on behalf of their client. Shall we send him a message? No, we're not. We won't. If you have a story you'd like to share, relevant information about the case, or even words of encouragement, please submit here. Please note that anything submitted here may become public in some form in the future. Can I send... Oh, I missed that. Can I send Luigi photos? Luigi is allowed to receive photos via Shutterfly and free print. What's this? In accordance with mail procedures while in custody. Following the Federal Bureau of Prisons Program Statement number 5800.16 Mail Management Manual and Program Statement number 5265.11 Correspondence. Due to the volume of photos, they could take longer than usual to be screened and shared. Luigi appreciates the photos that are sent and kindly asks that people send no more than 5 photos at a time. What are they sending him? Oh God, please note that every photo that is received is screened and reviewed by... Oh no, the coppers are looking at them first. Oh no. Oh God. Oh. Oh man, what is he receiving? What is he receiving? Contribute. So what's he got? He's raised 454,000 US dollars. Oh my God, look at the pictures that they chose. Oh my God. This is a preemptive legal fundraiser for the suspect allegedly involved in the shooting of the United Healthcare CEO. We are not here to celebrate violence, but we do believe in the constitutional right of fair legal representation. You can get in touch with us. defaultlegalcom@gmail.com. Luigi Mangione, a 26-year-old born and raised in Maryland, was taken into custody as a suspect. He's only a suspect. We have no proof. On December 9th, Luigi's mailing address has been made available, and we are writing him and his lawyer to open a line of communication. We are including some of the anonymous comments people have left here. All proceeds will be sent directly to Luigi, or if he chooses to reject the funds, they will be donated to legal funds for other US political prisoners and defendants facing politicized charges. Please share in your networks and follow us on Twitter. Follow us on Twitter. What are people saying? I know it's not a lot, but I really hope that everyone involved in this case knows how much this wonderful man means to the world and that he's worth fighting for. Mucho amore desde Ecuador para Luigi. I can't do an Italian accent. I can't. We are not going to give up on you. This is my 6th time donating. Is that Spanish? I'm awful. I'm sorry. All right. All right, we have some. So Cheryl Crow has sold her Tesla and donated the proceeds to NPR. What? My parents said, "You are who you hang out with." There comes a time when you have to decide who you are willing to align with. So long, Tesla. Money donated to NPR, which is under threat by President Musk, and hopes that the truth will continue to find its way to those willing to know the truth. Wow. She sang a few songs, right? What did she sing? That don't impress me much. Is she that one? That don't impress me much. Bow, 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 wow. Songs. Oh, that's not her? Oh, that was Shania Twain. Oh, shit. All I wanna do is have some fun. Okay, I know that one. I got a feeling I'm not the only one. All I wanna do is have some fun. What else did... If it makes you happy, then why the hell are you so sad? That one? Okay. Leave me alone. I'm too British for this. More Tesla showroom protests planned for this weekend. Sell your Teslas, dump your stock. Tesla takedown. Join the picket lines. Protesters are planning more demonstrations outside Tesla showrooms nationwide this weekend as Elon Musk's polarizing behavior and political activities within the Trump administration continue to have negative side effects on his electric car business. The protests are being advertised on Blue Sky under the tags Tesla Takeover and Tesla Takedown, similar to demonstrations held last weekend. At least 3 dozen events are listed on Action Network's website with a banner urging people who own Tesla vehicles or stock in the company to divest, sell their vehicle, and join the picket line. It's unclear how many people will join the demonstrations and whether there is even a clear leader behind the movement. Alex Winter, a progressive activist an actor who played Bill in Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, posted about it on Blue Sky. We have a Musk protest event popping up at Tesla showrooms and plants all over the country, and many more here and worldwide. Join or create your own event at Tesla Takedown. TeslaTakedown.com. Still, it's a sign that Musk's company, as well as the millions of vehicles that he has sold, continue to serve as a target for people angry and frustrated by the unelected billionaire's efforts to take over the federal government at Trump's behest, shutting down whole agencies and targeting federal workers for layoffs. It has led to vandalism in some cases. Social media is rife with images of Tesla vehicles defaced with swastikas or slapped with stickers of Musk throwing a fascist salute at Trump's inauguration. Earlier this month, police in Arcata, California, received several reports of Tesla owners finding threatening notes on their cars. wanting them to sell their cars or risk the consequences. No Nazis in America, several of the flyers read, according to local reports. I mean, like, when I see someone in the UK even, like, driving a Tesla at the minute, I'm like... I do kind of wonder, like, whether they bought it before all of this happened, and whether they're now ashamed to be driving it. Like many people must have bought Teslas before they really realized how awful he was, and they must be feeling like... I bet a lot of them are probably feeling rather ashamed to be driving them, but are sort of not in the position to be selling their cars right now. I do, like, every time I see someone driving a Tesla, even here, I'm like, how do you feel about this right now? How do you feel about driving that? Do you feel good about that? Several Tesla shareholders have expressed a desire for a change in leadership at the company, worried that Musk's growing, polarizing reputation could significantly impact the company's financial future. But that seems unlikely in the near term, given Musk's broad shareholder support. Still, Tesla's stock price has plummeted 30% from its all-time high in December. That's quite a big drop, isn't it? Including a 21% sell-off since Trump inauguration, ABC reports. Tesla sales were down year over year in 2024 for the first time in over a decade. And the company appears to be in free fall in Europe, plummeting in several key markets like Norway, France, and Spain, Wired found. For years, Tesla's fortunes have been inextricably linked to attitudes towards its controversial CEO. When people thought Musk was going to usher in a brighter future full of robo-taxis and trips to Mars, the value of the company went up like one of his rocket ships. But now he's being labelled a fascist, while leading a shadowy effort to root out DEI and woke ideology in the federal government. Musk is becoming more of a liability than an asset. It doesn't matter how much money he loses. It doesn't matter how much his companies implode. The system is rigged, so it will make trillions anyway. Yeah, I mean, as long as he can keep on buying power, he will keep on making money. Because, like, when you become the richest person in the world, I mean, like, what else do you buy? What else do you end up buying apart from power? You've bought everything tangible you could ever possibly need. You've made as much money as you could ever possibly want. Like, when you have $200 billion, what the fuck are you going to buy with that? You might as well buy power. What else can you fucking buy? Pardon me. Buy a kitten. One $200 billion kitten. What do you think, Brooklyn? Are you worth $200 billion, Brooklyn? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Buy someone to play video games for you. Yeah, that's what he should have done, but he's too dumb to have even done that, and he pretended. He could have just got somebody else to play the game for him, but he decided to use somebody else's account. And then he still played it himself. Like, he could have just paid somebody else to play the game for him. Somebody else who actually looked like they knew what they were doing. But he was too dumb to even do that. He's just an incredibly stupid guy. Oh, yeah, so Elon Musk has another baby mama, right? Ashley St. Clair, the mother of one of Elon Musk's sons, replies to his reply to Milo Yiannopoulos. Ashley St. Clair plotted for half a decade to ensnare Elon Musk. Elon, we have been trying to communicate for the past several days, and you have not responded, when are you going to reply to us instead of publicly responding to smears from an individual who just posted photos of me in underwear at 15 years old? What the hell is going on here? This is such a mess. I feel like I'm watching Jeremy Kyle right now, but it's not Jeremy Kyle. It's not some fucking working class person from the UK. It's actually the person who's in charge of America. What is going on? There's too many things going on. It's interesting that Elon is responding to this clearly in jest. Screenshot that was discussed with his team months ago in a documented call. Now he decides to respond to it publicly from an account that has posted underage photos of me, as if he wasn't asking me to have more children last week. What? I would like to take this offline for our child's sake and have been attempting to do so for weeks. This is such a mess. Like, what's this? Is this another of his baby mothers? What's going on? Are these more of his kids? She was his employee. Why do women keep having sex with him? Why? Please just stop. Please just stop having sex with him. Please. He sends his cummies. They're not having sex, he just sends his cummies. They're all IVF supposedly. Oh God, why? Why would you choose? Why would you even do that? Why? Oh my God, like you even took out the fun part and just chose to have. Oh no. But I can't imagine sex with Elon Musk as even any fun. It would be awful probably. Gross. Ashley St. Clair, influencer who claims to have had Musk's 13th child, reveals life of secrecy after whirlwind romance with down-to-earth billionaire. Yeah, sure. Ashley St. Clair is alleging that Elon Musk is the father of her 5-month-old baby. Why is she posing for photos like this? What is going on? Why is she like what's with the chessboard? Like this is cringe in itself. Oh. Honestly, like, American news is just making me so tired right now. Like, weirdly, like, the letby case is just providing such a, like, lovely escape for me right now. Just allows me to escape from the world for a bit and just immerse myself in one tiny little part of it for a while. It's quite nice. America is very depressing right now. Like, I don't know, I feel like with UK news I can be a little bit more like fun and I don't know. With US news everything seems a little bit more like horribly like you can't even make a joke out of it anymore because it's all so horribly dystopian and depressing to the point where it's just like, well, where is the funny in this? There is no funny in this. It's just very depressing. Let's look at the guy that ended up in the whale's mouth. Why not? Let's look at that instead. I closed my eyes to brace for impact. The man who escaped a whale's mouth. I believe the video is in this article. Yes, it is. It's in here. Adrian Simancas has been paddling for 2 hours in the calm but icy seas of the Strait of Magellan off the coast of Chilean Patagonia when something massive emerged from the water and dragged him under. I saw dark blue and white colours before feeling a slimy texture brush against my face, the 24-year-old told The Guardian. I closed my eyes to brace for impact, but it was soft, like being hit by a wave. In an incredibly rare turn of events, Simancas had been sucked entirely into the mouth of a humpback whale. Oh, thank you for subscribing for 11 months. He closed his eyes and held his breath. When its mouth closed around me and pulled me down, I felt like I was in a whirlpool, lying down and spinning around, he said. For a few fleeting moments, his fate was in the jaws of a 40-ton cetacean. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm going to have to look up the pronunciation of that.
Cetacean.
Cetacean. If it had eaten me, I would have died. There was nothing I could do about it. The terrifying ordeal lasted only a few seconds. Before he knew it, Simancas felt himself being pulled up to the surface by his life jacket. Unhurt but shocked, he called for his father, who was paddling alongside him, and who had captured the incident on a 360-degree camera mounted on his raft. The video has since gone viral, prompting a wave of global commentary, playfully comparing Simancas to figures including Pinocchio and Jonah, but it has also fueled some misinformation about whale behaviour, causing concern within the scientific community. Humpback whales have a small esophagus and feed on small prey, like small fish and krill, so they could not devour or swallow a human, said Maria Jose Perez Alvarez, a marine biologist at Universidad de Chile and the Base Millennium Institute. She added that humpback whales do not have teeth, but rather brush-like plates that they use to trap and filter their prey. It could not have bitten him either, she said. Although Simancas was unharmed, Perez Alvarez cautions that human-whale interactions should be avoided at all costs. A humpback whale is around 18 meters long. It could have hit him hard and with some part of its body, even if unintentionally, and the person could have been injured. Oop! He's gone! He's gone!
Hey! Ya, vente. Tranquilo, agarra el bote, agárralo, tranquilo, agárralo.
Sí, yo pensé que me había comido ya y que me había tragado, pero ya cuando salí entendí que claro, probablemente era por curiosidad que se había acercado la ballena o quizás como para comunicar algo.
No lo veo, ni veo el bote, entonces me sorprendí, me preocupé. Y después veo que sale a la superficie y después de él sale el bote a la superficie y después veo una parte del cuerpo de la ballena. Tranquilo, vamos.
They're surprisingly calm for what just happened. Kayakers in the area have also urged caution. Guillermo Metza operates a company specializing in kayaking tours and worries that Simancas had been too far out at sea. I would never have gone that far into the open sea on an inflatable raft, he said. He also warned that the two men had been far too close to the whale. We advised maintaining distances of more than 100 meters, and if they get close to us, we stay completely chill, he said. Chilean law stipulates that legal sighting distances must be at least 100 meters from any whale. Simancas and his father are both wildlife and outdoor enthusiasts, and Simancas maintains that neither saw the whale nor intentionally approached it. The sea was very calm. We were reaching the end of the bay when the whale appeared, he said. I didn't see any schools of fish or any type of strange movements. The whale lunged from behind. It was a total surprise. Simancas had practiced pack rafting for about a year. The inflatable raft folds into a portable backpack, allowing him to combine trekking with rafting, traversing both sea and land. Celebrating the father's birthday, the duo had started their journey at Fin de Camino, which marks the end of the road on the continent, and one of the southernmost places in the world. Their planned route combined rafting and trekking to a small island. As one of Simancas' paddles had been damaged in the whale encounter, they turned back and navigated their way home by holding their rafts together, with one manning the left and the other in the charge of the right paddle. Simancas says that the experience has left him with deeper respect for nature and that he will take even greater safety precautions in future, namely staying closer to the shoreline. I felt blessed with a second chance to review the mistakes that led me to be there, not just in the expedition but in life itself, he says. But he won't be going on any more rafting adventures this season. I'll wait until next year. That's pretty fucking wild though, isn't it?
Cetacean.
Cetacean. Cetacean. Cetacean. Gonna have some fucked up dreams now. Yeah. All right. What shall we do? Shall we do some gaming? Shall we play some games? I've wanted to play a bit more of that Moomin game for a while. I've been wanting to continue with it, so I think I will. I will pee first, though. Fun in Britain? I will be playing 2 Point Museum as soon as it comes out. But I believe it comes out early next month. It's not out yet. It is on my wish list. Actually, no, I've pre-purchased it actually on Steam. I've pre-purchased. Hey! Hey, Surfs! You are coming in at a point where I have decided to start gaming instead of talking about things. So, we're going to play some games. I'm going to be playing 2 Point Museum very soon. But we are playing the Moomins game today. I've already purchased it on Steam. Yeah, I play 2 Point Hospital all the time. But I'm really excited for 2 Point Museum. But that comes out. When's the release date? Let me look at when's the release date. 4th of March. 4th of March 2025. But today, my friends, we are playing the Moomins game. If I can get it to load up. Oh, there we go. But it's on the wrong screen, of course. I hate it when it does this. I need to open my settings. Right. And then change the screen that it's on. So, I need to go into options. Displays. And then I need to... Hang on. Right, we've got this. Where's the game gone? Hang on. Where's the game gone? Why is it flashing like that? Why is it flashing? Why is it doing this? Why is it doing this? No, stop. Okay, let's try opening it again. Come on, work this time. Come on. Ooh! Hell yeah. There we go. All right. Okay, I'm gonna have a quick wee. I'm gonna pour another beer, and then we're gonna have a little bit of chill time. I need to move this camera. We're gonna have a chill moomin time. We've got Slick Rick IPA. Is this a bit loud? Settings. Fucking quieten down a bit, bitch. We've got Forever Young Slick Rick White IPA. A sly young god who causes jitters with his sultry look and causes your heart to race. Slick Rick brings out the irresistible charmer in you. This free-spirited Adonis is your party starter and your colourful shadow on the dance floor who makes you jive and boogie. The secret to eternal youth is on the inside, so make the most out of it. Growing old can wait. Yay! It's been like a few weeks since I last played this game, hasn't it? Oh, there we go. Can I remember how to play it? What are the S? S is to pick something up. I don't know, I can't remember why I was holding this rock egg thing. Oh! Oh! That's how you jump. That's how you play your harmonica. That's... yeah, I'm gonna have to remind myself how to do this. Can anyone remember what my aim was? Because I can't remember what I was trying to do here. Why is my... there we go. Is there a map? I don't think I've been down here. Ooh! Whoa! Schnufkin, please help! Poor Cedric got lost in the cave while we were looking for treasure. And now this awful crab is blocking the entrance. Please help me rescue Cedric. I'll help you find your friend. Oh. He must be so scared. Thank you, Snufkin. New quest, saving Cedric. Help Sniff find his lost friend. How the fuck do we do this? Why does it say 4? Oh, I need to... You don't have the required instrument. Shit. I need the fucking required instrument. What the hell? How do I... What the hell is that thing? A flute? Do I need a flute? Yeah, can we just play him the crab rave? What's that? You can't see it because it's behind my camera, but it says, new item, Moomin Papa's masterpiece. Okay. Oh wait, I said I was going to go to the toilet and then I forgot that I said I was going to go to the toilet. I can wait a little while. This is what I tend to do. I think, oh yeah, I need to go for a wee, and then I forget that I need to wee. And then I realise, like hours later, oh, I still haven't gone for a wee yet. Even though I realised that I needed a wee hours ago. What's going on? I don't have a flute. New item, porcini mushroom. The magical forest treasure with its earthy, meaty flavour will add depth and richness to any dish. Love it. This is tickling my vegan bone right now. Collecting porcini mushrooms. Oh no, I don't... I need a little drum for this guy. How do I get all of these instruments? Oh, I've already been down here, right? It's been a while since I since I played this. Can vegans eat mushrooms? They don't count as a living thing. Yes. I mean, they're fungi, which I don't think fungi are technically living things, no. But you can eat them. Being vegan doesn't mean you can only eat things that are technically living, that don't have a brain. What's this? Am I meant to be following these little signs? There is a map, isn't there, right? There was a key. Oh, there we go. Right, where am I? There. Where am I supposed to be going? Quests. Moomin troll is missing. Did the Groke take Moomin troll? Saving Cedric. But I need a thingy for that. I need what is it? Like a flute thing for that? I don't know where I need to go though. Where do I need to go? How did I open that again? Oh shit, I've forgotten how I opened that. How did I do that? Oh! Oh, right, remember that, it was Q. Oh. Do I just aimlessly walk? Is that what I do? Oh no, I can't get past these little motherfuckers because I don't have a fucking flute. Where do I get this flute? This map isn't very useful, is it? Will this tell me where to get the flute? There's nothing on this map that's useful. Nothing is useful on the map. Who are you? Who are you? I can't talk to you. Did I talk to you before? I can't remember. The frosty trail is leading this way. Okay. Snufkin. Ugh, more police officers. Maybe they could actually help out. Bloody police officers. Oh, yes. Oh, am I going to get another crazy bit? Okay. Okay, what I should actually probably do is pee. We just need to get rid of a few more trees and other annoyances. Luckily, she is gone. Thanks to the wisdom of our great leader. Yes, the park keeper is indeed wise. Removing the forest also removed those pesky animals. And instead we'll have those beautiful parks for all citizens to enjoy. Well, not all citizens. Well, Of course not. And definitely not enjoy. Oh, that goes without saying. Perhaps behold would be more fitting. Indeed, some citizens will be allowed to behold this beautiful park within limits, of course. Yes, there shall be no indulgence. No overindulging in nature. That would make a great sign. A great sign. Let's chop down some more trees to make more shines. Ah, nature is so delightfully quiet when you've got rid of it. Those pesky birds have finally gone too. Yes, but a lot of earthworms have started appearing since then. The park keeper will surely find some way to get rid of them too. Ow! I don't know. I'm not the park keeper, but perhaps cement? A most beautiful substance. Grey, easy on the eyes. Cement! Then we wouldn't have to cut the grass. Ever! A dream! Perhaps one day. Reality.
Have you seen my friend Moomin Troll? I think he has been kidnapped by the Groke.
Nobody is allowed on the building site. No moomin trolls, no animals. And certainly no Grokes. Now, begone! We have important work to do.
Forget it. I'll figure this out myself.
Can we not go in? Can't we go in? I want to go in. Or do I have to carry on going down here?
These animals look distressed.
What can I do? Do you want a song? Do you want a song? Oh no, how can I help them? Alright, I'm gonna pee. Before I forget, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Is there a... Can I pause this? I don't think I need to do it. Alright, you sorted. Yeah, sorry, I couldn't play you the piss song. I hope you were all playing it in your heads. I've still got the soundboard going. All right, what's this? Oh, I can push this rock. Shift. Shift. I can hold shift to run. What did that say? I'm meant to be following the frosty trail, right? It's getting colder here. The grog must be around. Footprints. May they be moomin trolls? Could they be moomin trolls? Use A to play music. Do I have to? Oh shit! Do I have to do something? What's going on? What's going on? Oh my! Do I have to run away? Do I have to? What's going on? Ah! Oh my god! You. Oh. What happens if I play music? I still die. What do I have to do? What do I do? I'm pressing shift, but I can't run. Oh, there we go. I'm pressing shift, but I'm not running. Bitch. Oh my god, do you really get worn out that fucking fast? Holy crap. Get some fucking fitness, bro. What's it? Now what do I do? Oh my god. I can't run because it's mud. Fuck. Ah! I don't know where I'm supposed to go though. Like, oh, okay. Jump, jump, jump! Fuck me! Now where do I go? Where do I fucking go now? Ah! If you can push an item, you can also pull it. Oh! I am not good at this type of gaming. Now what do I do then? What do I do here? Do I push it? What do I do? Oh. Do I push it? What the fuck do I do when I get to that log? Under? Oh shit, how do I crouch? I forgot how I crouch. How do I crouch? What do I press? This was supposed to be a cozy game. What happened to my coziness?
Oh shit. Oh shit. How did I get on that log before? Am I meant to go under it? What are my controls? I thought there was a way to crouch. I thought there was a crouch. Oh shit, I was on it then. Oh! Okay, yeah, I can go under it. It's fucking gone. It's gone. Where do I go now? Oh no, it's still there! It's still there! Fuck you! Fuck you! Now it... Oh. Oh, Moomin Troll, clumsy old friend. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Can I put it back? Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. What do I do with this? Oh, I put... Ah, no! Fuck off. Mate, fuck off. Fuck right off. For God's sake. This was meant to be cozy. This was meant to be cozy. Right. I don't know if pushing this back even fucking helps. Fucking jump, bitch! My God! Now what do I do? Fucking cutscene! Pussed over here! Thank you for that. I thought I was done for. Did the goat scare you? She's attracted to your lamp. She's harmless, really. No, she's not. Your friend Moomin realised that. Fuck you. So Moomin was here? He sure was. An actual Moomin! finally! Hedgehog, Moomin Troll came here side by side with the Groat. An actual fucking Moomin, guys! Finally! Hedgehog, seeing the devastated forest, he tried talking to the police, but they sent him off. And that's the last I saw of him. So, Moomin Troll was here with the Groat. But voluntarily? Sweet Moomin Troll! How typical, and how typical of little Mai to exaggerate everything. What is that? Smoke? Better investigate. Task completed. Find the Groat.
Oh, the sweet smell of progress. The park keeper should see us now. We're doing excellent work. He'll be thrilled when he returns from the island.
You can't have a fire here. It's too dry.
Relax, we've got this under control. Uh-oh. There they fucking haven't. Uh-oh. Highly irregular. We need to fill out some forms. Oh, God.
Put out the fire. How the fuck do I put out the fire? Oh my God. Jesus Christ, how do I put out the fire? What am I supposed to use? My fucking harmonica? What do I use? What? Okay. What the hell is going on? The group, she seems drawn to the flames. It's getting warmer. Oh, I'm using that little shit to put out forest fires now. All right, mate. All right. What was that? What did I just get? Is there any more? Oh, there's loads more. Fucking hell. The flames are almost out. A few more to go. Saved by the Groke. Now to deal with these police officers. Nature tried to stop us, but we won. Again. This is all your fault!
Any complaints must be taken up with the park keeper.
Where is he?
Like we told the other guy who kept pestering us, he's at the Hattifatteners Island doing important business. Now, leave this park.
No! No!
Uh-oh, what's going on? Snufkin said A cab, absolutely. Snufkin, you saved our home! Please. We got the flute, baby! Please have this flute as a token of our appreciation. It's made from our favourite tree. It's all that remains from it. I didn't save this forest. The Grog did. Oh dear, Grog. Our hero, our saviour. All hail the Grog. All hail the Grog. All hail the Grog. Our friend. New item, flute. The archetypal woodwind. Its soothing sound. Oh. Quest completed. The Great Take Moomin Troll. Press D to swap instruments. We got a fucking flute now, guys. We got a fucking flute. Look at that. Yeah, baby. How do we play it? No, wait. Oh shit. How do we... There we go. Alright. Get a pit going to the flute songs? Yeah. Yeah, bitch. Let's get a pit going! Our forest can start to regrow. Now that the police officers are gone. Now what do I do? All right. Some tubes. We got some tubes. Stumped some tubes. So Moomin Troll went looking for the park keeper. New quest, journey to Hatton Fattener's Island. New task, go to the beach. Oh, got an itchy knee. Can I jump down this like Mario? No. Right, where the fuck am I? I'm there. They're saying I need to go to the beach. Where's the beach? Is that where that little thing is down there? Who knows? It's a moomin! It's a moomin! Ah! So Moomin Troll did take my boat to go to the Hatton Fattener's Island.
Oh.
Please bring it back for me. And of course, him. Moomin Troll at the Hatton Fattener's Island. Hello? Please find him, Snufkin. I don't like this at all.
Where am I? Where's the fucking beach? I don't think I'm getting nearer to it. This thing is not labeled. Oh shit, what have I done? No, 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 no. It's the yellow... Is that the... I don't know how to fucking... I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. What did I need for you? I needed a flute for you, didn't I? Oh, I have to follow it. Ooh. Okay. Wrong direction, wrong direction. Had it. Go, 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 go! Where the hell do we go? Here? Magic mushrooms, baby! Magic mushrooms! What do I do now? Where do I go in here? Is there a path in the top right corner? Do I play my flute at the dolphins? What's going on? Do I just go back? Was I meant to follow the other paths? Oh, what's this? Ah! Hello, Mr. Worm. Ah, there we go. Thank you, Mr. Worm. I wish this fucking kangaroo didn't look so worried all the time. Bro, calm the fuck down. Look at his face. I don't think there's anything over there either. Come on, wormy boy. Come on. Oh. There we go. Traumaroo. Kangaroo is tweaking. It's not a kangaroo, it's a sniff, guys. We've been corrected. We've been corrected. It's a sniff, not a kangaroo. Right, so there was some passageways down here, I believe. Down here? Oh no! Oh god, no! Fucking spiders, fuck you. Fuck you. Alright. How am I supposed to play towards them? Now I can fucking jump on their backs. Yeah! Oh, come on. Come on. No! No, just let me... Oh. Now what? Is that all? Is that all? Is that all? Is that all we can do here? Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Another spider. Let me jump on your back. Oh. Why can't... No, 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 no. Let me jump. I have to be in the exact right place. No, it could... Oh. You see it... Oh, you see it comes up at some certain points. Oh, you little bitch. Oh, you little fucking bitch. Why does it do that? Yeah, also,
That's a good point. Where did the kangaroo go? Where did the tweaking kangaroo go? I think it's scared of spiders. I think it tweaked the fuck out. So would I, to be honest. Probably to do some more blow on meth, yeah. Is that all there is? Is that it? Bro. Now to struggle back. Oh. Oh my god. No. You are fucking so annoying. There we go. There he fucking is. What do I do now? If you remove all the signs in a park, the police officers leave, nature is restored, and the path forward opens up. Did I do what I was supposed to do in there? I'm not sure. What was I supposed to do in that cave? Wait, where are my quests? Moomin troll is missing. Weren't you supposed to save Cedric? Yeah, I've definitely not saved Cedric, have I? I'm meant to be finding the tweaking kangaroo's friend, right? I've not found Cedric. Is Cedric in the cave somewhere? Where the fuck is Cedric then? I've been everywhere in that goddamn cave. I've been everywhere in this. I've been everywhere in the goddamn cave, guys. What the hell? You missed a path. You went into a room instead of following the crab. There's other paths. God damn it. I've been in here. I've been in here, right? I don't know if I've been in here, actually. No, I have been in here. I've been in the one with the 2 spiders. And you can't go down there. And I've been down here, I'm pretty sure. There was a path above the crab passage? I can't remember where the crab passage was now. I've been in here. Is there something else up here? Have I been here before? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh! Oh my god!
Oh.
Cedric, you are here. There you are.
Oh.
Oh! Oh my dear Cedric. I will never leave you again. Cedric. ... What? You mean to tell me Cedric is a toy?
Oh.
Oh, how rude. He's much more than a toy. Okay then. Anyhow, we have to look for another way out now. Yes, this game is awful, Snufkin. Get me out of here. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Okay. Gold! We found some gold! Treasure! Wait! Oh, it's so beautiful. I don't see what's so special about it. Oh no! Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh, for fuck's sake! Cedric! Do something, for fuck's sake. Why do I have to sort out everything around here? Oh, I can only play my fucking flute while I've stopped. How am I supposed to do this? How am I supposed to do this? I can't play my flute while running. I'm gonna have to stand in the middle, right? There we go. You little shit.
Wow.
Cedric, please forgive me for dropping. I mean losing you.
Wow.
Oh, Cedric, how wonderful to have earned your forgiveness. There, let's get out of the cave. But the treasure. Do you want to risk losing Cedric again?
Wow.
No, of course not. Don't look at me like that, Cedric. Hey, we saved Cedric. I'm sure Cedric is cheering with delight. Alright, where do we fucking go now? Up here? Sweet relief, that was close. Thank you so much for your help, Snufkin. You two stick together now.
Wow.
Wait, what's that, Cedric? Snufkin seems lonely, you say? Here, Snufkin. Cedric wants you to have this companion. He might lack some of Cedric's charm and impulsiveness, but he's a structured and trustworthy fellow. Oh, thank you. Both of you. Cedric wants me to thank you for saving us in the cave. We got a new item, Hamulin toy, a peculiar object. Okay. Thanks, guys.
Wow.
Cedric and I were going through a rough patch, but you really helped us. Wow, thanks. Seaweed. I picked up some seaweed. A hidden ocean gem evoking the majesty and power of the deep blue sea. Oh, why is it so fucking hard to jump off things? Oh! No, I need the little drum thing. Ow. What's this? Moomin Papa's old boat is gone. Oh. Looks like bad weather is at the Hatterbatter's. Oh, I made it to the beach thing that I was supposed to go to. Alright, okay. Hello, Tiki. Did you see who took Moomin Papa's boat?
Huh?
Snuck in! A sight for sore eyes. Oh, yes. It was your old friend Moomin Troll. He was looking for the parkkeeper on the Hatton Fatten's Island. I've got a bad feeling about this. I should go after him. A bit difficult without a boat, I reckon. I guess I could help you build a raft, but I'd be needing some materials. Anything! What do you need? 3 logs for the body, a stick for the mast, some rope, and some cloth for the sail. Log, stick, rope and cloth. I'll get right on it! How many fucking quests have I got now that I haven't completed? This is like having ADHD. Ah! There's nothing I can do up there, is there? No! Why is this so hard to control? Oh no! He is back! Who's there? I can't see you! More seaweed. Where am I meant to go? Where am I? Come here. No, come here. No, come here. Come here. You've taken all I've got. I haven't taken anything. Oh. Am I meant to do it again? The hell? Shit.
Why?
Just because I'm invisible doesn't mean you can steal my clothes. Somebody stole from you? I can help. Am I meant to be doing this? I'm so confused. Do I just need to do that over and over again? Is that what I need to do? There you are, I think. Hi, I'm Snufkin.
Oh. Oh, I thought you were stinky.
Stinky? That's not a compliment.
Ah.
I'm sorry, of course I see that you look different. I was just upset.
Oh.
I'm Nini. Nice to meet you. Did Stinky steal your clothes?
Why?
Yes. He ran off with them while I was taking a swim.
Why?
He said I didn't need them since I'm invisible, but I'm really cold. Stinky won't get away with this. I'll get your clothes back. See you soon. I mean...
Oh.
I know what you meant. Okay, I need to find Nini's missing clothes. Alright, I think I'm gonna leave it there, guys. I'm getting tired. I am getting tired. I'm getting too tired to know what I'm doing in this game anymore, but we'll do some more gaming soon. Quit to main menu. Oh, thank you for the cheer. Oh, thanks. Oh, I'm tired. It's getting to 1 AM. I need to not stay up so late and drink so many beers. Oh, another cheer. Thank you. Good streaming and good night. Oh, thanks. I have a yoga session booked for tomorrow morning, so I do need to go to bed and make my yoga session in the morning without being ridiculously hungover. So yeah, I do need to get to bed, but it's been lovely. Thank you for joining me. And yeah, I'll see you next time. Mwah. Goodbye. 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 Oh, another cheer. Oh, you're too kind. Stop. You fucking stop. Thank you so much. Good night, everyone. Love ya. I'll see you next time. We'll have more chats, more chill times, more streams, more games. Tier lists, whatever. Yeah. Love ya. I'll see you next time. Bye. Bye-bye.